Looks like you finally started to fix that mindset of yours. Don't talk about my mindset. I'm feeling all pumped up now. Wow. It's a little problematic to say to Sharon Nason. Don't talk about being pumped up in front of her. Let's get moving further. Motivation flattens out. Talk about flattening and pumping up? What? Wow. It's problematic right straight back. Holy Lord. That's gotta be. Are these innuendos on purpose? I've timed someone out from 1 minute for telling me that I looked good. I'm not fishing for compliments here. I'm a professional videographer. I know how to make myself look good, okay? Oh yeah. Forgot to mention, I've got my mouse on the, I got my mouse on the sofa today. Got my mouse on the sofa today, so you can't escape.
Can't escape.
I feel a bit like a chump. I feel like I've kind of given up on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I feel like I got really close to the end of Donkey Kong Bonanza and like I don't care. I'm sorry. I get asked at least once a week if I'm ever going to play Trails in the Sky on stream. I did one Trails in the Sky stream when I was at Kotaku. I guess some people liked it, but also I streamed it twice, but there was one time where I made like kind of a big deal out of it. They just want me to play it. And so the interesting thing about this game is for years I was what qualified as a big Falcom head, right? Big Falcom head for literally years, and I do not have that qualification anymore. It fell off me like a goddarn Michelin star, and that's simply because I fell behind, and I fell so far behind in the Trails series that it's Trails now is Falcom, for lack of a better anything. Acquaintanceship with Falcom no longer resides merely in having played an East game or having played all the East games, right? Oh, to be a Falcom person, you've got to have played at least like 3 Trails games all the way through. Do I have this correct? Is this true? Doesn't matter that I played halfway through Fazana Dude this weekend. That doesn't matter. You have to have played Trails. We're going to see what it means to smoke. I saw a tweet that really depressed me. They were doing a remake of Panzer Dragoon Zwei. Panzer Dragoon Zwei is one of my top 10 favorite video games of all time. Every single time I personally have ever mentioned it, 2 types of guy appear. 2 types of guy appear. One guy is...
What about Orta, dude?
But the more common guy is...
Oh, it's all about Panzer Dragoon Saga, man.
And I do not like either of these types of guy. Just don't. I think Orta actually blows. And Saga, breaking the silence, Panzer Dragoon Saga is okay. Here's what happened with Panzer Dragoon Saga. 12 white boys managed to successfully purchase it brand new from Electronics Boutique upon its release. and they all became video game journalists. God, freaking thinking I'm vacuous as heck. Is that my house? I must be Scott from Quantum Leap because I'm thinking I'm Bacula. And off of a ladder is a perfect time to make an animal sound. Oh, as you sit down. But you get hypnotized by the metronome of your forebears. And now you find yourself speaking a word. Yoto. Yoishoto. I'm telling you, no chimpanzee, no gorilla, no orangutan would speak syllables so articulate as Yoishoto when sitting down, no matter how his knees crackled. So yeah, I think about Yoishoto sometimes when I stand up after sitting for a long time. You get a little knee crackle, right? A little bit of a knee crackle. So, like, first of all, with the game, on the monumental level of Silksong, were I to even conjure any sort of criticism, part of what I do is I see what is and I ask, why not make it a little better? And I think of what is not, and I think, how would you make a good version of that? So it's I would have to say things that sound critical if I played too much. Otherwise, I would just be saying this owns, and my instinct is to try to find stuff to think about and to say. And, I would end up getting a game of the monumental popularity of Silksong. I would just have people yelling at me for being too mean.
Why don't you like the game? Why don't you like it? Why are you being so negative about it?
And then I would be like, well, that sucks. I wouldn't want to put the responsibility on someone, because they would feel a deep responsibility to yell at me, right? They would feel a deep responsibility to yell at me if I were to not just, be effusive. And then they would feel the deep responsibility to call me shallow and a shill. They would call me a shallow shill, if all I did was say the game owns. Yeah, we're gonna Makasate to this guy. I'm just gonna go over here, and I'm gonna light this guy on fire. Firebolt, you're burned, Idge. Nothing more meticulous than a noise most of the time is required of any situation. If you want to learn languages, first of all, the new Apple AirPods Pro 3, they do live translation. You can buy a blanket in the Spanish market or whatever. You don't have to learn how to say hola. You don't have to learn how to say buenos tardes. You don't have to learn how to say, you don't have to learn what bienvenidos means. I think you want to, what basically the cooler thing to do than to get Apple AirPods Pro 3 with live translation is to just learn a bunch of languages. But not everybody has that time. They teach you when you're a child that the sheep says ba and the cow says moo, right? They teach you all this stuff. You don't realize that's language training, dude. So I would encourage anyone who doesn't think they have that kind of time to get a little cozier with noises, dude. I really love pretty much everything about Dragon Quest VII. I think this remake looks beautiful. I think the graphics are quite beautiful. I think it's quite good. And yeah, I'll give it a shot. There's a couple of kind of gross notions where, so I saw this all on social media. A Square Enix social media person was saying something like, Dragon Quest VII is one of my favorite games of all time. It's one of the best. It's a beast. So I assume they talk. However, I can understand that that's a lot for some people. So what they've done with this remake is the best possible version of the game. Not exact quotes, but that's basically the sort of thing the guy said. If I understand correctly, most of the main narrative has been side questified, and then the rest of it they've made like a critical path that is fast paced. And I personally find that notion semi-incredulously repugnant, to be perfectly honest. There is a way that Square Enix works. They treat these Dragon Quest games like summer reading, I think. I think that's what I would say. They are treating these Dragon Quest remaster, reissue, remakes like they're on your summer reading syllabus. They're like apologetic. They're like, I know, this is a lot of homework, but I'll give you the Cliff's Notes for free. I think, just give me a retune. And you don't need to turn the base game experience into freaking banana soup either, right? You don't need to turn it into freaking rice porridge mush. You already had a perfectly balanced game. What are you doing? games. Tim Rogers here with Action Button Live! Streaming exclusively on the Action Button Goblin Bunker Network, accessible only at twitch.tv/actionbutton. We've got a show for you tonight, and I apologize in advance. It's gonna be a lot. Not really. It's a normal show. It's a normal show. Somebody asked me just like an hour ago if I pre-record my hello intros. So I thought I would do, I would show you if you think that was pre-recorded or not. I don't. I put this, this is a shirt I wear at home. I wear this Scottie Pippen Salem Sportswear neon shirt. And I wear this at home most of the time. You can't tell from the cinematography I have going on here, but this shirt is straight up nasty. Okay, I don't wear it outside for a few reasons. It's over 30 years old, like me. It is over 30 years old, and it's in a state where it's kind of out to pasture in a certain way. Now, I would like to wear it while I work because the sleeves are shorter than the back of my Steelcase Gestures arms, so it doesn't actually slide in the arms. You're saying it looks good, but keep in mind I'm a professional videographer. And I have I've created a cinematography ecosystem here. If Golok is in the chat, he can corroborate that my house be nasty, okay? It's straight nasty. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. This, you can make an off-white shirt look fine. You can make an off-white shirt look fine. But anyway, I don't wear this outside because it's wrinkly, it's old, it's floppy, it's, whatever it is, right? So it's got a couple... and also, if I wear it outside, what if I get it dirty, right? It's already kind of been, it's already accumulated not just 30 years of dirt, but 30 years of dirt in my life, okay? 30 years of dirt in my life, okay? This shirt is an ancient treasure for me. I like the way it looks. On camera. And it's just kind of my favorite t-shirt. It's loop-wheeled. It's circular knit. It's got these shoulders all the way down to here. It feels really good. But anyway, I wore it outside to go to the supermarket real quick because I needed to go to the supermarket to get some eggs because I'm out of eggs and the supermarket's going to be closed by the time the stream is done. And I wasn't thinking. I'm just wearing the shirt outside. And I was wearing it and I was walking down the street and there were... I'm just going to call them what they were. They were youths, okay? There was a group of youths, and one of them just yelled as though he'd been stabbed in the back, "Yo!" Like that. I'm not doing his accent. But he then did this, and I thought, is he going to freaking punch me? But he didn't. He wanted a fist bump. And he said, "Scottie Pippen, respect," is what he said. And I was like, all right. I go into the supermarket. I'm on my way out. An old man is coming the other direction toward me. And he's a well-dressed old man in a sport jacket. And he looks at me and he goes, he looks at me. He looks me in the eye. I'm walking by and he goes like this. And he takes my hand and he pats me on the back and he goes, "Scotty, my man," is what he said. Nobody punched me, but I got told, "Yo, Scottie Pippen, respect," and "Scotty, my man." So, by wearing this shirt outside. So, I suppose it's safe to say Scottie Pippen has finally earned his due. He's finally earned his due, and he is understood now as a greater basketball player than he was understood for at the time. As anyone with any familiarity with the Michael Jordan dynasty knows, Scottie Pippen got really ripped off money-wise. He did not get paid enough at all. So Scottie Pippen is a reminder to ask for as much money as you believe you're worth. Speaking of which, this actually is a beautiful segue. I was going to talk about this. Somebody PayPal'd me $2,500 on Monday. I'm disclosing this out loud. Someone whose PayPal address was a first name and a last name PayPal'd me $2,500. And it was their first name and their last name. It was a man's first name and a last name. He had his mailing address on there. I Googled him. He seems like a normal guy. His message was, and I quote, "Treat yourself, king." That was his message. Okay? Now, anytime I receive an unprovoked PayPal over 4 digits, I send it back. Okay? For example, a man sent me $10,000 once asking for pictures of my feet. I sent it back. My PayPal got locked for like a year because of this. So I don't want to mess with this stuff because somebody sent me $1,000 once when I really needed it, and I took it, and I didn't know this was a kid with a mom whose mom got mad at him, and my PayPal got messed with it for that as well. So I actually tracked this guy down. He's a reasonably high tier Patreon backer. I tracked him down because a cursory Google revealed he's a regular guy. So I directly asked him if he was a millionaire. I directly asked him this. Directly asked him if he was a millionaire. To which he responded, and I quote, "Yes, but it's no big deal." And I said, "Okay." And I said, "So you sent $2,500 and you told me to treat myself." And he told me that he watches the streams and that someone says, then why $2,500? That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna get into that. I think because $2,500 is that's like a tip for a millionaire. Okay, that's like a tip for a millionaire. So he said he sent me $2,500 because I talked about streaming as a hobby, and I talked about receiving $564 for a whole year. That's how much I made on Twitch in 2024, $564. So I guess he said he watches the streams, and he heard me say that I spend the Patreon to buy stuff that I need for my videos, which is true. Patreon's my budget. The Patreon goes to buying me computer parts, buying me hard drives, maintaining my server, paying GoLock to run my teleprompter, paying Becky Goop to edit some stuff for me and host my podcast, paying Oni Spumoni to edit my recaps, paying Krista Lee for an incredulous amount of customer support, tech support, and video capture, right? So anyway, long story short, following the conversation with this man, I went to the doctor 3 times this week, which was not treating myself. So he told me that he heard all this, and he said, just spend it on stuff that's not related to videos, stuff that you want. And then I realized all my upcoming travel, during which I intend to have a little bit of fun, off the clock. It's all for work. So here's what I did. My Patreon inbox occasionally receives messages from backers demanding that I release an itemized list of gear that I purchase, because the customers deserve to know what I'm doing with the money. And I feel that if I were to start doing that, I would enter a slippery slope from which there is no rescue. Anyway, guy sent me $2,500, and I'm going to tell you what I bought. I didn't spend all of it yet, but you're already looking at one of the things I bought. You see these sweatpants I'm wearing? You can't really say all of them. These are $300 sweatpants. I bought $300 sweatpants because I really wanted them. And I am a persnickety, meticulous sort of individual who doesn't require, but who just kind of understands what he likes. And I thought, well, there's this pair of $300 sweatpants. I'm going to buy that. So, yeah, Oni Spumoni knows I was talking about. I went to, I'm going to tell you where I bought it. I bought it at the Nanamika store. Now, there's another rule. I don't advertise. Right? I don't do it. We've got several white boys in the chat are furiously Googling. Furiously Googling. Several white boys I'm going to run into on the street are furiously Googling Nanamika right now. Don't make fun of the papyrus! Daisuke Muchiha, the logo does not appear on the clothing. That's the thing. Nanamika is... in my YouTube videos, it is an actual good use, Daisuke Muchiha. I know you mean it. I know. So, Nanamika it's a Japanese brand. They have like 3 stores in the world, and one of them is in New York, in Soho. I drank a coffee. I bought a coffee at a little coffee counter called Fellini that I get iced coffees at because it don't hurt my stomach. And I stood in line behind an Academy Award-winning Best Actor, a Best Actor Academy Award winner, who turned around and looked right at me, and then I ordered the same thing, which was just a regular size, the only one size cold brew. And I went into the Nanamika store with intent to purchase 2 items, and I did purchase 2 items. I actually purchased 3 items. Nanamika is a brand that is, I guess, my favorite brand. The fictional, it was not Bobby. It was not Bobby De Niro. No, you get 2 more guesses, 4 more guesses. You get 5 guesses who the Academy Award-winning Best Actor was. Anyway, I go into the Nanamika store. What Nanamika? Okay. In my videos, you see me often wearing Toyo Enterprises clothing. Okay, you see me wearing Toyo Enterprises clothing, and that's what the fictional character of me wears: Buzz Rickson's jackets and all that. But at home, I like I like to wear soft, comfortable clothing. Okay, someone is saying Michael who? RDJ? No, not RDJ, not Tom Hanks, not Ronald Coleman, who won in 1929. No, Clam Roland. Well, we're all out of options. You're out of chances. Guess again next week. It was not Kevin Kline. Please stop. It was not Joaquin Phoenix. Leonardo DiCaprio. It wasn't even Leonardo DiCaprio. It wasn't even him. Jason Statham has not won an Academy Award for Best Actor. Bobby Duvall. It was not him. I would have loved to see Robert Duvall. I think he's busy getting ready for the grave somewhere. Anyway, you see I like to wear. I have a couple pairs of Nanamika. I have some Nanamika. I have a pair of Nanamika pants and a Nanamika shirt that I just wear. So Nanamika is, for those who don't know, it is a brand. It is the brand, and this is going to sound confusing. It is the brand of the North Face Purple label. The North Face Purple label is an experimental, kind of a fancier North Face label that is designed and it exists primarily in Japan. North Face Purple label. North Face Purple label sells products that are R&D'd all the way through North Face's R&D system, and they pop out on the other end, with enough corners cut to be commercially viable. Nanamika is the clothes that are not. They're not the commercially viable. They're the stuff that the designers come up with that is not necessarily, strictly speaking, super duper viable for selling millions of worldwide. And they use a wide variety of sort of experimental textiles. So these sweatpants are sweatpants I'm interested in because the inner side is coated with a fabric, a processed fabric, an Anamika sort of proprietary processed fabric called Cool Max, which if you have a dog and you have like a dog carrier and you have like they sell like these cooling pads for dogs, right? They sell like these cooling pads for dog beds that you just touch it and it's cold. It's creepy. Anyway, these sweatpants are coated inside with this sort of dog bed like ultra thin fabric that is just cool to the touch. And I had my eye on these pants, but I was like, that's too expensive for a pair of pants. But I've been wearing them now for about 48 hours, and I've got to say, I think it's actually pretty cheap. So actually, hold on. They're not $300. They were not $300. I paid $391 for sweatpants and a $125 shirt. Okay, so all in all, it's but they're all coated in that fabric. As soon as one hateful octogenarian complains that it's too cold outside, they will turn the heat on in this building, and they will turn it all the way up, and it will be freaking tropical until April in this building. So it behooves one to have a pair of comfortable sweatpants, and if I can wear them inside while sitting at my desk all day, and also wear them outside in the winter, and they're warm, and they're protecting me from cold weather and water, and they're waterproof. They're waterproof. They're protecting me from cold weather, and they're cool to the touch inside. It's kind of a miraculous combination. Also, the cut and fit is really, really nice. The cut and fit is freaking phenomenal. And I'm not wearing the shirt today because the shirt is just a black long sleeve t-shirt with a pocket that looks exactly like the shirt I was wearing on a very recent stream. I'll when you see me wearing a black t-shirt with a pocket later, you'll know that's I'll mention it's the Nanamika shirt. I say Nanamika because that's how Americans pronounce it, but I sometimes say Nanamika because it's a Japanese brand. Someone asked, how do I find out about brands like that? Because I've never liked a pair of socks that I've owned. I've always wanted better socks. Some people, when you ask them what they want, they say they want a faster horse. They don't invent the automobile. They don't think, I wish there was some sort of four-wheeled vehicle with an engine that I can get in and it goes real fast. They don't think that. So, I have stupidly high standards sometimes for my comfort, and I want to be comfortable. I just want to be comfortable. And I understand that a pair of, okay, they were not $300. I don't know why I said $300 sweatpants. They're $250, which I rounded up. It's 1/10 of the cost. It's 1/10 of the $2,500 that I received. I think that is a pretty good value for this. I have worn $9 sweatpants. I have worn $13 sweatpants. I've worn $50, $60, $80. I've even worn $110 Nike Tech pants. But these are the best, and I love them. And they don't look exactly like normal sweatpants, but they do look better. And they've got like a cinch on here. Hold on, let me show you the cinch. Hang on. They got kind of this Salomon-like lace cinch on the inside. It's another issue I have. Every pair of sweatpants I buy, the cuffs are super loose. But these have this really nice, super durable sort of ripstop I mean, like unbreakable, freaking unbreakable, uncuttable cincher here, which means I can decide where my sweatpants cinch, and I can tuck it in, and it just kind of will stay there flawlessly. So, I mean, I'm sure lots of other sweatpants have something similar, but the build quality of the cincher on these freaking things is mind shattering. It is mind shattering. Someone is saying, I'm writing a video about how multi-channel surround sound design in video games is underrated, and I'm wondering how you enjoy your Sonos system, or if you primarily use your headphones when playing video games. I only use headphones when playing video games. And I happen to have a really nice pair of headphones, a Beyerdynamic DT1770 Pro, which is a very, very good sort of neutral pair of headphones. I play games in stereo, and I capture them in stereo because you never know when you're going to want to use a clip of something. You know, you never know when you're going to want to use a clip. And you're going to want to use the sound or the dialogue, the full sound from the clip, and you want the full sound stage represented. So I do have a Sonos soundbar, which I hate, and 2 Sonos rear speakers. You can see one right back here, which I also hate. Let me tell you why I hate the Sonos soundbar. Because every time I try to change the volume, it has to ask Daddy. It has to relay my request to the website so that it can record the exact timestamp and the exact Netflix program I'm watching that I decided that such and such volume level wasn't loud enough for me, so that they can sell analytics or whatever in God's name it's doing. So it's like I have to adjust. If I have to adjust the volume, I have to wait like 20 to 30 seconds sometimes for the change to go through. And sometimes the Sonos app and website is down and the soundbar just won't work. It has to be unplugged and plugged back in. I have never used surround sound for video games in this apartment, and I have never had surround sound in my house before this apartment. And we only use it for watching movies and stuff. But I get real mad at this soundbar a lot because every time, and this is like either an Apple TV feature or a Sonos feature, but every freaking time we start a TV show, you'll see the volume slider on the side of the Apple TV screen, except it's over here. You'll see the volume slider at like its normal level, and then it flashes for a couple seconds and then tanks down. And now you have to inch the sound back up. So if you love the Mad Men theme song, this is not Apple's fault. I'm pretty sure it's not Apple's fault. This soundbar does this when I'm playing video games too. If I'm playing video games for a minute, it does it. It does it if I'm watching an HD DVD on my Xbox 360. It does it, okay? It will yank the volume all the way down and then make you have to, when a sound source is changed suddenly. And it's really, really hilarious and weird. So if you love the Mad Men theme music, you're going to get to hear about the last 5 seconds of it, because that's how long it'll take the volume to inch back up. Every single tap of the remote button has to be sent through the sound bar, through the internet. I hate it. Having said that, you're saying is surround sound underused in video games? Yeah, but also I still think sound design in video games is pretty bad. I think it plateaued really hard around The Last of Us Part 1. And The Last of Us Part 2 does have interesting sound. I played The Last of Us Part 1 with Astro A40 headphones that had a sort of a, through optical, it had a nice sort of pseudo surround effect. Yeah, I mean, when I think sound design in video games, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 was the first like eureka moment, and then Last of Us 1 was really good as well. And it just kind of, I feel like there haven't been any massive leaps since then. whatever that means. Hitman has good surround. I've heard this. Golok is mentioning Hitman. Yeah, bro. Love Hitman. Anyway, so as I was saying, I bought these sweatpants. I bought a shirt. If you want to, I put my hand on my knee here, and it's so cold when I touch it. It makes my leg skin feel cold because this insane fabric on the inside. It's like freaking magic, man. It's like freaking magic. I love it. So anyway, I went outside 3 times this week, and every time I spent a little bit of money. One day I did buy a new pair of chinos. I bought a new pair of chinos, sport chinos. I'm probably going to end up wearing them in a video, so but that's still not a business expense. I bought what else did I do? I mean, that's basically it. And then today I bought a pair of Apple AirPods Pro 3s with this mystery benefactor's $2,500 because I don't really need that. Let me tell you about the AirPods Pro 3. I kind of freaked out. I'm going to give my AirPods Pro 2s to Mimsy. Now, why did I buy the 3? Someone says, why 2 pairs? This is the old one. This is the new one. It's to show you how little they've changed. So, and also, why 2 pairs? My girlfriend lives here, and she works a lot, and she's about to release a video game. It would have been nice for me to buy her a pair as well. But unfortunately, I did not have the time. But no, she loves not using headphones. Loves it. She loves watching TikToks full blast. But I'm going to give her these old ones anyway. Someone says you're afraid you drop them in the toilet. They're waterproof. Most freaking phones have been waterproof since like 2016, man. You can drop a phone in the toilet now. It's fine. Like, Lord, we're coming up on like a decade, like a freaking decade of dropping the toilability of phones. It's fine, man. It's fine. You just reach in, take it out if it's that important to you. But anyway, yeah, these can be worn underwater. Like it's fine. It's fine, right? But it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. I remember I got this Apple Watch Ultra back in 2022, and I told Mimsy, I'm gonna wear this when we go to the beach. I'm gonna wear this in the water, and she goes, "Don't do that. You'll break it." And I immediately thought, wow. The very, very, very first wristwatches ever invented were waterproof. Do you know this? Look it up. They were waterproof. We had to invent non-waterproof wristwatches, which then took over people's concept of what a watch is. And yeah, it's interesting to me. It's philosophically, culturally, historically important. IMO that someone would say, oh, don't wear your wristwatch in the ocean. Why would you do that? You'll break it. But anyway, I kind of freaked out. I'm gonna tell you what. There's 2 things happened when I bought this. I got out of the Apple store. The guy said, "You need a bag," and I said, "I'm probably just gonna rip this thing open as soon as I get outside." And he said, "All right, man." And then that's what I did. I went to a park bench situated on a median in Broadway in full view of the Lincoln Square AMC, where one battle after another is playing soon on IMAX 70mm. That's how I'm going to see it, because I don't have any confidence in the AMC Regal, because they wouldn't let me bring in Cheez-Its, and they didn't understand that you have to eat Cheez-Its when you watch Juror Number 2. So I'm going to probably see OBAA, which, by the way, have we all seen the reviews for that freaking thing? It's like this freaking thing cured polio. Like, what's going on, right? It's going like completely bonkers. This movie cured polio. It found my car keys. It changed Coke into Pepsi. Like, I mean, it's getting all the accolades. I mean, it's I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I just reread Vineland last year, so I'm primed to to play the world's weirdest game of Spot the Difference. I'm ready for it. I would go to the VistaVision presentation, but I think this 70 millimeter IMAX is going to be a better time than VistaVision. No offense to double V heads. I know we got a lot of VistaVision fans in the chat. I know we got a lot of people who grew up loving VistaVision films in their local multiplex. That's a joke for any film stock historians in the chat. I know nobody, few people alive have nostalgia for VistaVision. It's fine. Don't worry about it. If you want to watch a movie in VistaVision, that's okay. The Brutalist was shot in VistaVision, but not really shown in VistaVision in most places. I saw it in VistaVision, and it was fine. The movie was not very good. Parts of it were fun to watch, but yeah, I don't know. Parts of it were fun to look at and be like, wow, that is a high-resolution film stock. But aside from that, I was largely, aside from being like, I love watching film on film, aside from that, I was unimpressed with, I'm just going to say it, when they show 70 millimeter films at the AMC in Lincoln Square, they stick it in the most geometrically cursed room I've ever seen in my entire freaking life. It is crazy. Now, if you are a fan of the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI, by all means, watch The Brutalist. By all means, watch The Brutalist. You're going to get a freaking kick out of it. Somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Evangela guy. Am I pronouncing that correctly? You get what I'm talking about, right? About the Opera House in Final Fantasy VI? You get it, right? You get it, don't you, right? You get it. Can you please confirm that you understand what I'm talking about here? Someone else is saying they don't get it. I'm not asking you if you don't get it. Yeah, you get it, though. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you are an actual non-fake fan of Final Fantasy VI and you go see The Brutalist, or you watch The Brutalist at home, available now on disc and digital, you're going to be hooting and hollering. You're going to be whooping like an Arsenio Hall audience member. Throwback to 90s, 90s references, Scottie Pippen era talk show references, topical somehow. But you're gonna be spinning your fist in the air so fast you're gonna turn into a helicopter and burst through the ceiling. Scared the heck out of your upstairs neighbor if you got one. But let me tell you, how many people in the chat get what I'm talking about? You get what I'm talking about, right? You don't need to watch the whole Brutalist. Just watch it until the opening credits. But also, I can enjoy anything, and I did enjoy my time watching The Brutalist. It's only in the cold light of hindsight where I can declare that's a pretty bad movie. It's a pretty bad movie. But if you're in the mood to enjoy something, it is pretty baby mode and easy to watch. It tries to get weird in the end, kind of succeeds. I don't know. But again, if the Final Fantasy VI Opera House connection intrigues you, by all means. And also, if you love the overworld in Final Fantasy IV, check out Andor. Does anybody get that one? Please clap. Please don't say psych. Please clap. Please clap if you get it. It would break my heart if I were the only person who stood up when I first heard that music. You forgot what happened in The Brutalist. It's not about something that happens. You're freaking killing me. Maybe she forgot. You're freaking killing me. You're freaking ending my life. You're making me perish. You say you forgot what happened in The Brutalist. Are you a Final Fantasy VI fan? Are you a real one? Because the real heads know 100%. 100%. You're going to check out, someone's going to check out The Brutalist. It's been on your Plex for a while. Are you a Final Fantasy VI real head? Are you a freaking real one? Like, to be honest with me. Be honest with me. Are you honest with me? Are you a real one? WRT, Final Fantasy VI. What RPG is Barry Lyndon? Dain't none. Dain't none. I'm talking about something very specific. Okay? Talking about something very specific. It's very specific, and if you miss it, you're not a real one. If you're watching The Brutalist and you miss the Final Fantasy VI Opera House reference, you are not a Final Fantasy VI real one. Like, by a long shot. I don't want to talk about this anymore because, quite frankly, I'm insulted that anyone in this chat doesn't get it. So what's the freaking opposite of taking one for the team? Everybody's taking a whole bunch for the team. The team is taking one for me. AirPods Pro 3, they're real good. The ear tips are foam. They've got a little foam tippy tipper. They stay in my ear. There's a little bit of friction. You can hear a little bit of a clack, which makes me think these just open straight. Makes me feel like if I were to drop these, the top wouldn't pop open and the earbuds go shooting out, which I think is that's a plus. So anyway, AirPods Pro 3, they allegedly have a battery life of 8 hours with noise canceling turned on. Okay. Which is crazy, which is huge if true. But also, they have these ear tips are really, really foamy. They stick in your ears. They seem to block out a lot of noise. I put these on in New York City, 66th Street, Ricky, and I walked about 50 blocks. Okay. I walked 44 blocks. It's whatever. It's a lot of blocks. Just leave me alone. I walked 44 blocks with these on. Within 2 seconds of putting them on, I gotta tell you, I freaked out a little bit because noise canceling should not be this good. I think they have to stop. I think they have to stop. I think they got to. I could not hear an ambulance. Okay? It's got to stop. I could not hear a freaking ambulance. All right? Cancel culture has gone too far. They canceled the noise of an ambulance. I think, I'm actually being like, it sounds like I'm making a joke here, but I think it's actually too good. And here's what I'm saying. I see guys wearing AirPods on delivery bikes all the time. All the time. I saw a man, and complaining about pedestrianism is kind of a thing here on this stream. I could be a traffic cop streamer basically at this point. I saw a man on a delivery bike, and I promise no classism in this. I saw a man on a delivery bike. I feel woe when I consider that these men exist in a state of perpetual hurry, making haste everywhere they go because some god-darn lawyer on a day off can give them 1 star, and then their kids have to drop out of high school, right? Like I understand that, and I feel insane. I feel like my brain is freaking on fire. I saw a delivery bike guy with a phone in each hand, with AirPods in his ears, and he had a full cast on each forearm. He was sitting on his bike right out in front of my building when I got home today after my long walk. I haven't seen The Long Walk, by the way. After my long walk with my AirPods in, and I couldn't help thinking, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I feel like he probably broke both of his arms by falling off his bike that can go 40 miles an hour. I think, right? Is that presumptuous? I don't know how presumptuous that is. But I really think that in this particular climate, we don't exactly need noise canceling this good. We already have people two-handing their phones, walking down every sidewalk in America. You want to really, really see a slice of humanity? I'm going to tell you what to do. You walk from 14th Street C stop, the C train station, to Union Square East, down 14th Street. It's about a 20-minute walk. If I had to ballpark, and I love counting things, I think I witnessed about 4,000 individual people, right? As I made this walk today. And I would unhesitatingly say more than half of them were typing on their phones as they walked. Okay. They were all on the shady side of the street. Now, Herman Melville will tell you that put a man down and he will immediately choose the path that takes him quickest to water. I think people will walk on the shady side of the street in New York without even really thinking about it. Nobody was on the sunny side. It was hot. But, 4,000 people, I believe I saw. They were all, more than half of them were two-handing their phones. And somewhat perplexingly, when there were groups of more than 3, every group of more than 3 people I saw, all of them were on their phones. If there was a group of people with more than 3 walking together, they were on their phones. Just saying. A group of 2, occasionally just one of them was on their phone. I saw many couples walking arm in arm on their phones. And I'm not this is, you're all going to agree with me. Like everyone's going to, I'm a super taster. I'm a trend setter. I'm a taste maker. I'm a super maker, right? You're all going to agree with me in 2 or 3 years. You will. But man, I saw a guy on his phone like this, right? Texting like this, just texting furiously. And he, there was a guy coming the other way, texting furiously, right? And he hit this guy so hard in the middle of his freaking face. And the guy went straight down. He peeled onto the ground, right? And I'm like, this is very funny. I see this all the time. And the guy, and again, I've talked about this before, the guy who fell down just got right up and was continuing to text. And he goes like this. And then just keeps texting. And I'm like, what is happening? As a Midwestern youth, I was led to believe that sort of thing would get you, and I'm walking here, at least in New York. Okay? Okay? This is not the first freaking time I've seen, nor is it even the first time I've commented on a stream. I've seen a person get slammed to the ground by someone else staring at their phone, and then just immediately get up and continue walking. We've entered a historically significant era of human history with regard to this particular thing. Something's happening to humans. And I don't think we need noise canceling this good. However, I wear AirPods to bed. And these have a battery that only lasts about 4 hours now because I've used it enough. And if these are 8 hours with noise canceling, which I don't really believe, I think it's probably 8 hours with noise canceling at 50% volume. I'm assuming something like I keep them at around 60% volume. And I keep the noise canceling off, and I run a really, really loud fan in my bedroom. I don't have tinnitus, but this city's very, very loud, and my dogs are very sensitive to exterior noises. So I don't know. So I run a fan which kind of levels the noise in the house so that the dogs can sleep better. This doesn't even sound like a joke. I'm going to try these out tonight with I have an app that I made. You can't have it. I need to buy a Mac soon so that I can update it for the latest iOS. I think I'm fine for iOS 20. I haven't updated to iOS 26 yet, but I need a Mac so I can use Xcode and I can log into my developer account. But I have an app that I makes some noise that I made that you can't have it. I'm sorry. Make your own. It's fine. Be like a Jedi making your own lightsaber. But I'm gonna take it for a spin tonight. And I also bought, with this mystery benefactor's $2,500, I also bought a pair of these sleep buds that were like viral on Kickstarter. I bought a pair of those, and I've been trying those out. I tried them out last night, the night before, and we're seeing what that does to my sleep level. Because I'm just trying to game my deep sleep. These have a heart rate sensor. Someone asked, how's the transparency mode? I didn't try it yet. Because I'm a true New Yorker. I'm not a true New Yorker. Don't ever call me that. Don't put in the paper that I said I was a true New Yorker. True New Yorkers are people who make calling other people fake New Yorkers their whole personality. That's how you become a true New Yorker, when all you ever want to talk about is people who aren't true New Yorkers. I'm not going to ever do that. It bores me. I don't want to label myself. I don't wake up, I don't even label myself as a professional of any kind, I don't set I'm a content creator on a freaking update function in my brain. If still a content creator, remind oneself I'm a content creator. I don't set on a 360 hertz update loop. 360 hertz is, I think, what my brain would probably work on. I think it's probably the best. We don't need to talk about this though, but it's what job do I write when I fill out a form at Doctors? That's actually straight up none of your freaking business. Don't you dare ask me that. But no, I do say something. I have something I write down. I wrote gamer. Daisuke Uchiha. I told you that in freaking confidence. So someone asked how the transparency mode is, and apparently it's really, really, really good. Hold on. So I heard that it's they let you hear your voice now. They let you hear your voice now. So it's on noise canceling. Holy God, that's so uncomfortable. Okay, so this is okay, so the transparency mode is a lot better. And I'm judging that by how well I can hear my own voice. The AirPods Max transparency mode is deranged. It is incredibly good. It's almost like having a monitor. It's almost like having a let me make sure it is transparency mode. So the AirPods Max is almost like having your microphone monitored in your ears. This is not nearly that good. And it still feels like I'm talking with someone's fingers in my ears. It actually, I might be mistaken, but it sounds a little electronic. My voice sounds a little processed in my head in a way that kind of makes me uncomfortable. And I'm going to take them off now. Lowercase J pointed out that noise canceling is good for silencing people in the gym. That's true. I think if you're using these in a gym setting, this noise canceling would be insane. I think back to when I had a gym, when I went to 24-Hour Fitness in San Leandro, California, and dudes were on loud phone calls, and they played the worst freaking music. Like, I don't know where you get that music. Like, I have just no idea. Lowercase J, if you like your Pro 2s and you think they sound good, the noise canceling in these is freaking crazy. Like, I did a back and forth comparison because I couldn't believe. I was like, is it really? And then I was just sitting on this bench listening to cars. I hadn't even played music yet. And then I was just listening to the cars, like, how much of the traffic can I hear? And you know, in New York, it is perhaps understood that in New York there are police sirens all the time and cars honk at each other. They honk again. I hear, there's a siren right now. I hear cars honk their horns more times per minute when I'm outside in New York City than I heard in my entire life outside of New York City. And that's like not hyperbole. That is not hyperbole. I got my driver's license at age 16, and I heard maybe 3 honks. And then I heard maybe 4 honks my whole 8 years in California, the 7 years in California. I heard 2 honks in 10 years in Japan. 2. Okay? You hear about 20 or 30 every minute when you go outside in New York. And they don't honk once. They don't honk once. I've been to India, okay? They honk more here, all right? In my experience, they honk more here. They don't honk once. Nobody honks once. They honk like 8 times, okay? They go honk, 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 like that. Like it's like never fewer than 6 times, okay? And you know that's why that's why the noise canceling is probably not super good. But yeah, anyway, there are octo honkers here. Yeah, it's an octo honk city. It's octo honk city. This is Kore wa ore tachi ga kachi tota jiyuda, as Revolver Ocelot says in Metal Gear Solid 4. This is the freedom we fought for. The freedom to octo honk. Octo honk with reckless, joyful abandon. Kore ga ore tachi ga kachi tota jiyuda. Freaking Revolver Ocelot, dude. Guy's nuts. Like, I don't know about that guy. Don't cancel me for saying this, but I don't know about that Revolver Ocelot guy. Anyway, this is some delicious Coke. It's not. It's warm as heck. It's freaking warm as heck. Anyway, I just don't think we need noise canceling to be that good. But having said that, I have a playlist of songs that I listen to when I want to try out new headphones. And I ran the flax off my Q file. If you don't know what that means, someday you will. Work on getting yourself a Nanamika wardrobe first. But I ran the flax off my Q file. And I was pretty pleased. I'm not going to tell you what my playlist is. We're not going to do that. It would be gauche. But it begins with the first track is always, since 2010 or so, the first track has consistently, the first track I listen to on every new pair of headphones is the Jesus Lizards cover of the trio song Sunday You Need Love. That's the first track I always listen to. All right. Second track is Number Girl Drunk Afternoon. These are normie picks, obviously. They're normie picks, I know. Number 3 is, again, another normie pick, Tsunagata Sekai by Jagatara. Number 4 is a song I don't think I've ever heard anyone ever talk about. And you know what? I want to continue to own the likership of this song. Not going to tell you what song number 4 is. But then we move on to a little bit of we move on to a couple other genres and styles of music. There's what did I listen to? I listened to Amuro Namie's Chase the Chance, another normie pick. I listened to Utada Hikaru's Moving On Without You, which is also on my headphone test pick playlist. I listened to Kawamoto Makoto's song One Half, song I like. A good song. It's cliche. That's a very normie pick. And, of course, you put on Tatsuro Yamashita a little bit. I decided to, it's a 44-block walk, I decided to go with Tatsuro Yamashita's Christmas Eve. A little bit weird to listen to a Christmas song in September on a hot night, but it actually worked out very well. I listened to Hands by M Flow, Kurenai by X Japan. I spiced it up. You know what? I put on freaking Fantasy by Mariah Carey. Okay. And I put on a little bit of Notorious B.I.G. as well. Because that's good to test, your headphones with. And that's, we round it out with a couple of things. Lowercase J says you need to hear those YYT bongos. I don't know. I like Yura Teikoku, but I would not refer to a single album of theirs as audiophilic in any way. No offense. I just don't think there's any audiophilia at all in their entire discography. Beautiful music. Beautiful music. I like the Shibire and Memai albums. I love them. But Jagatara Tsunagata Sekai is the best headphone test, in my opinion, for modern noise-canceling headphones. If you don't like... Daisuke Mucha says Sweet Spot is dialed. I could. You really want to get into this right now? You want to get into this right now? It's. I could talk about. I think Sweet Spot is the bar none the best selling or the best sounding Yura Yura Teikoku album. It is to be certain. Okay. But I don't really. I don't have any science to back this up. I love YYT, dude. Nothing can compare to seeing Shintaro Sakamoto play the 3 a.m. fuzz guitar solo at 3 a.m. At the UFO Club in Koenji. None of the production quality can compete with that. So perhaps I'm a little biased when it comes to declaring audiophilia. My ears, That's the audio. I don't really know. Again, someone says you need some lo-fi stuff as well. Certainly you do. Certainly you do. I did listen to Citrus. I didn't listen to Wispy No Mercy, but I listened to Splash, a Citrus record I like. And I listened to 2 tracks, and no, you may not know which ones, from Ayumi Ishida and the Tin Pan Alley Family's Our Connection, pristine work of Haruomi Hosono. I listened to another Haruomi Hosono song that you wouldn't know this one. It's fine. You wouldn't know it, but we don't need to, I don't need to name drop it. It would be gauche if I name dropped it. You don't need to know. But I listened to another Hosono track that I personally like. And all in all, I would say the AirPods Pro 3s are number one, a wonderful excuse to name drop a bunch of music that you might not have heard, and number two, yeah, they're reasonably, they're like better than the 2s to a degree that I was not exactly anticipating, and I would not have bought them had a mystery benefactor not sent me $2,500, which I vetted and decided it was okay to keep. And also, I probably would not have bought them if I didn't want to give Mimsy my old ones, because she lost hers. I want to give her my old ones so that she actually uses them when she watches TikToks really loud in the bedroom while I'm trying to read in bed or whatever. We'll see if we can normalize Mimsy charging AirPods on the nightstand. We'll see if we can normalize it. But anyway, in other news, I have an announcement to make, which is immediately prior to the stream, I took 2 of these. I took 2 Dulcolax. Now let me tell you, I'm going to be perfectly honest and frank. I am not constipated at all. Okay? My turds flow, and they flow like a goddamn water slide. They flow. Not diarrhebulous, good solid ones. I make them good. Now, why am I taking why, you ask, am I taking laxatives? Well, let me tell you. It's because I'm having a colonoscopy next Friday. So, they want you to take laxatives 7 days before the colonoscopy. You are to take a normal dose of laxative. Then 3 days before you begin the nightmare, which is a bunch of laxatives. Yeah, so it's actually different. They never really, they didn't hit me with this the last couple colonoscopies. So the previous colonoscopy, they gave me a drink that was like this big. And they're like, just shotgun this, right? Is what they said. They said they gave me this thing. It arrived via capsule pharmacy to the front desk here in my apartment, which, I don't order Uber Eats. I don't want to partake of the whole guys breaking both of their arms industry. But I do get capsule pharmacy deliveries. I do. Because every single time I've ever gone to CVS, they've taken my insurance card and gone into the back room for an hour. And I've been surrounded by people who are just coughing their lungs up. Just coughing and coughing with their hands on their phones, just blasting their germs and molecules and particulate into the air. And it's like waiting in line at a pharmacy to get medicine is a horrible feeling. And if I can have a little bike courier bring it in a little unlabeled bag and drop it off with my doorman, that's nice. So, freaking sue me, right? I've actually got 2 capsule pharmacy bags. We're going to get to these. We're going to get to these in a minute. So, basically, the last time I got a colonoscopy, they gave me this little bottle, and they said, the instructions were just shotgun this 48 or shotgun this 24 hours before the colonoscopy. And that was it. That was it. Shotgun this, they said. And I was like, shoot, that rules. And I shotgunned it. Tasted totally terrible. Triple T. And someone is saying the one time my old aged mom got COVID was from the medicine delivery man. That sucks for her, but I've got a freaking doorman, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I got a doorman. Now make no mistake. Our building is disgusting. It's very, very ugly. It's one of the ugliest buildings I've ever seen in my freaking life. But we have a doorman. So, I love that. But the drink from last time, it was just a single bottle. The doctor was like, just drink it and you'll be fine, and then we can do the colonoscopy. And I drank it, and colonoscopy preparation it's diarrhebulousness. You have diarrhea. You empty your goddamn colon. It cleans your colon, right? So the last time I had a colonoscopy, it was just one drink. Tasted disgusting. I mean, you think you know what disgusting medicine tastes like, but when you're asked to imbibe like a Coke can's worth of it in like 4 seconds, it's real bad. But it's not so bad. People complain, oh, you drink it and then you gotta go to the bathroom, right? It's like, there's nobody. You freaking show me a person who doesn't like taking a dump. I'm going to rip their Scooby-Doo mask off. That's a freaking vampire, okay? That's a liar pretending to be a person, okay? A free goddamn Disney fast pass to your personal toilet, I'll take it. You take a lot of dumps in one day, take 14, 15, 16 dumps, sign me up. Anything to get me away from this freaking computer, am I right? So it's, I loved the little drink, but my colonoscopies prior to that, they made me mix magnesium citrate with a clear liquid. But this colonoscopy, I don't know what it is. I wish they would just give me I asked the gastroenterologist, I'm like, can I have that, just the single bottle thing? And then she was like, oh, I can't prescribe you that. And I'm like, why not? And she's like, I just can't, I can't prescribe you that. And I'm like, well, why not? And then she's like, just between you and me, if you wanted to get it, you should take that. But you're going to get an email from us that explains the procedure. But if you can get that, go ahead and get it. And I'm like, what? I pay $2,212 a month for this health insurance because they think I'm freaking Bezos. And she's just like, if you think you can get the good one, go ahead and get it. I'm like, are you telling me, like, what else are you freaking telling me to do? So I'm confused. We're all confused. And I looked into it. I couldn't figure out how to get it. I'm like, you know what? Who cares? I'll follow the protocols laid out in this upcoming email. And then I get the email, and it's like, take 2 Dulcolax 7 days before the procedure at promptly 2 p.m. And I'm like, oh, man. They got me pre-gaming this thing 7 days in advance. Now, here's the thing. There's 10 Dulcolax in this package. You'll see I've taken 2. I only need 8. I'm to take 4. I'm to take 2 on another day and then 4 more afterward. 4 on the morning of the day before. And there's going to be 2 left. Now, if anybody wants those last 2, Mimsy's already said no. Golok, if you want the last 2, let me know. It doesn't do much. I eat a lot of vegetables, Rick. So, and I drink a lot of water. So, I mean, I don't think I've never been constipated once in my life. Things can change, of course, but it's never been even once in my life. But anyway, I then have to take Miralax mixed with clear liquid And Miralax tastes so disgusting. So next Thursday, I'm going to, how's my laxative tolerance? I don't know. I don't do laxatives outside of colonoscopy time. So, it's fine. I mean, you take a bunch of dumps. You take like 14, 15, 16 dumps. It's fine. But I'm going to take the Miralax. I'm going to take a big old dump. I'm going to take a bunch of dumps. I'm going to spend all day next Thursday taking, just kind of filling my toilet over and over again with chocolate chowder. If I become a wizard before then, it'll be called Conjurer's Chowder, as we know. That's what wizards call diarrhea. That's what wizards call diarrhea. Like, legally required to call it that. I'm sorry, they just are. What am I? What? Oh God, I'm losing my mind. So at any rate, next Friday I'm having a colonoscopy, first thing in the morning. Someone is saying, we got two people saying they're making their dinner while listening to this. You don't have to consider eating turds when you hear about turds. Like, your imagination, believe it or not, does 90% of the work 90% of the time. Just turn it off. I am a creative person by trade. I turn it off like most of the time. It's easy. If you don't know how, Google it. Google it. I'm talking about recreational drugs, Rick. If you can get them, try them. Anyway, I'm having a colonoscopy next Friday. I gotta wake up in the morning and go get my colonoscopy done. And I love having a colonoscopy, let me tell you, because I get to take a nap. It's fun. You wake up, you go somewhere, you take a nap. It's freaking crazy. Like, it's freaking crazy. And then you wake up, and then you come back home and you go to sleep. It's freaking insane. Like, it's just really good. Yeah, they put you to sleep for a colonoscopy. If they're not putting you to sleep for a colonoscopy, it's either because you're allergic to the anesthetic, or you've had a bad reaction to anesthetic, or they're playing a practical joke on you. There's a couple of things, right? But yeah, getting a colonoscopy is the closest I get to a vacation. The problem is the colonoscopy is on Friday. So I don't know what to do for the stream next Friday, because I'll figure it out. I might do a late stream on Friday, a late one, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. At any rate, I saw 3 doctors this week. I bought 2 pairs of pants between doctor visits. Yeah, I think streaming from the colonoscopy waiting room on my phone would be funny. But I went to 3 doctors this week. I saw a proctologist on Wednesday. I saw a urologist on Friday. And I saw a dermatologist on Thursday. I'm going to tell you about these 3 doctor visits very quickly here. The proctologist confirmed that I do have hemorrhoids, which honestly, I'm sure a proctologist's job is pretty hard, because let's freaking call it what it is. You're looking at goddamn buttholes all day. You're looking at goddamn buttholes of people who are coming into your office specifically because they got a butthole problem, and their appointments, their schedule is backed up for months and months and months, right? So it's like someone identifies they have a problem, and then they make an appointment, and then it's going to get worse. It's the kind of thing that doesn't not get worse. So you're seeing people at the worst of their worst when they get in. And that's no good. But yeah, she goes, oh yeah, those are hemorrhoids, all right. And I'm like, well, thank you. And they're like, yeah, they're pretty bad. How'd you get these? And I was like, what? Like, I don't know. I didn't buy them at the store. But it's just, I guess I sit a lot. And then she's like, she's like, if you're sitting on a donut pillow, don't do that. And I was like, oh, well, I kind of figured that a donut pillow would be the wrong idea because don't hemorrhoids get worse when you strain with your bowel movement? Someone said having hemorrhoids and enjoying taking a dump is ridiculous. I think you don't understand how clean my diet is. I eat so many vegetables, like you would not believe, okay? You don't understand. Like, I feel like sometimes in some rooms of the world, I'm the only goddarn guy knows how to take a real dump. Everybody else is taking cotton candy dumps, clown dumps. Everybody else is taking wrong dumps and bad dumps. Someone says, can you have too much vegetables? I mean, you get freaking too much of anything, but I eat a lot of vegetables. I'm talking about how my turds are very, very good. I've noticed when the turds aren't good. Okay? It's fine. Okay? The hemorrhoids have nothing to do with the turds. They have nothing to do. If you have a problem taking dumps, try reducing dairy and eating lots and lots of broccoli. Try broccoli. Okay? Try eating, like, get a big bag of broccoli and then steam all of it and eat it. Try that. Okay? Go to a Chinese restaurant, ask for steamed broccoli with, like, garlic, right? Eat a big old plate of it and do it, right? It's fine. Okay? You do it. Lentils, you know, I mean, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. But anyway, I don't even like broccoli. I kind of hate it, to be honest. But, you know, whatever. The proctologist identified that I do, in fact, have hemorrhoids, and I might need a surgery. I don't use the donut pillow because I realize, well, if hemorrhoids get worse when you strain on the toilet, isn't a donut pillow just kind of putting you into a permanent toilet straining position? So, didn't get one of those ultimately. And apparently I possess hemorrhoidals of the unavoidable variety. Now, let me tell you about Friday's doctor's appointment, which was today. I, if you remember, was having some prostatic trouble back in July, around the time I got Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I went to an urgent care where they thought maybe I was on drugs and that I maybe had an STD, but neither of those was true ultimately. The fact is merely that I'm 46 years old, and that's around when the prostate starts causing actual problems. I sent a message to my primary care doctor saying, hey, I meant to ask about this last time, but could you hook me up with a referral to a urologist? She said yes. She sent me a referral. I made an appointment. It was several weeks later. I went to the appointment, and they told me there was a typo on the referral form. Just call my doctor right now and get her to resend it because she has to do it personally. My doctor was on vacation. I had to reschedule the appointment. I had the appointment today. I went into the little room and I sat there. The doctor comes in and he looks at the screen and he just reads the message. He just reads my responses to the questionnaire, which I had sent to my primary care doctor. And he says, all right. So it says here you've got some urinary difficulty. And I go, yeah. And then he goes, all right, well, you're getting to be about the age where the prostate starts getting bigger. And I'm like, all right. And then he goes, so when you talk to the receptionist on the way out, tell her you want to come in for a couple of tests. And I was like, what? So we'll know more. We'll know more on February 6th, 2026. I was very confused. $2,212 a month. That's also the release date of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. So, a little treat for me. And I'm like, wait, what are the tests? And it's, I read the description. It's an ultrasound. So I'm going to do an ultrasound. So they're going to do an ultrasound of my penis. That's the medical term for balls and penis, in case you didn't know that. No, ultrasounds isn't just for pregnancy. Like, we don't need to make that joke. The ultrasound machine works for all sorts of body parts, all right? Let's be freaking reasonable here. Let's be freaking reasonable here. My penis. Balls and penis. I'm getting a ultrasound, yes. Getting a ultrasound. They ultrasound you for a kidney stone. They're ultrasounding my kidneys, my balls, my wiener. All of that stuff. They're ultrasounding it all. They're going to do it. And it's going to be fine. I've been ultrasounded all over my body, Rick. I've been MRI'd as well, but, ultrasounded. So I'm getting that in February. I don't understand why it can't be sooner. Like, I honestly don't. Like, I think it's weird that I can't have it done sooner. Like, I think it's genuinely strange that there's not an earlier appointment. Like, I feel like they're messing with me. I feel like they're jacking with me, Like, you're telling me there's like 5 months out to get an ultrasound, and I'm paying $2,212 a month for the health insurance, by the way. That's really expensive. That's very expensive, okay? That's a lot. And if I were to get the ultrasound without insurance, would it cost? Then this is where you make a joke that's like, yeah, but with the ultrasound, could I just quit the insurance and then pay for the ultrasound out of pocket? And it's like, I could, but it would probably be $16,800. It would probably be more than paying for the insurance, which is to say, like, you're paying for a lot of things when the insurance gets billed for $16,000. The insurance gets billed for $16,000, but they're not paying $16,000. Is my plan to quit the insurance after this happens? What if I get cancer? What if I get hit by a bus? Right? Like, if I don't have insurance and I get cancer, I'm out of money for the freaking rest of my life. Like, I'll have no money for the rest of my life. I will be crushed by medical debt. Okay? It's like seriously. If I get hit by a bus, that's, and I survive, God forbid, that's medical debt for the rest of my life. Which, God knows, getting hit by a bus would, I mean, who even knows? Who even freaking knows at this point? Now, Thursday's medical appointment was with a dermatologist. And I've talked about dermatologists before on the stream, about how the typical dermatologist experience is you go into a little room, they tell you to take all your clothes except your underwear off, keep your shoes on, don't keep your shoes on, don't keep your socks on, take the socks off too, but keep the underwear on, right? Put on this gown, it opens in the back, and you stand here and wait. And then the dermatologist, who's always some kind of rock star, comes in with a group of 4 hot nurses, all with clipboards, and they just do a quick walk around and they go, "You're fine," and then they leave. That was not the case with this dermatologist. The dermatologist I saw on yesterday, immediately looked at my face and diagnosed what was wrong with my face. I've been swabbed. I've been cultured. And it has been confirmed. The factoid Mimsy did not want to know. God darn mold in this house is eating my face. Flat out confirmed. God darn mold in this house is eating my face. Eating my face while I sleep. I have fungus shredding my face. So I've been given a sort of a very, very strong antifungal face wash that I must use for no dehumidifier. That's the problem. It's freaking dry in here. It's like 4% humidity in here, and we still have fungus because this place is freaking cursed. Apparently, if I wash my face diligently enough with this and I go outside enough, I'm fine. I'm fine. I should be fine. So, we'll see. But if she's right, then we're freaking right. If she's right, we're rock solid forever. So keep watch this space on my face. If this redness starts to go away, then the dermatologist is Doctor of the Year. And also, it may interest you to know that this particular dermatologist told me she had played Final Fantasy X 10 times. And that her brother's favorite Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy IV. And that dermatologist is watching this stream right now. So, thank you. I have not washed my face with the face wash, but I believe it is right here in this capsule bag. So, you know, it's actually really interesting. And I'm going to admit this. This is not the worst thing I could confess. Let's pretend it is, though. Let's pretend this is the least progressive thing I could confess live on a stream. I will, on occasion, whilst walking down the street in New York City, allow myself to slip accidentally into a consideration that people's be random. You know? That people's be random. I wouldn't call it main character syndrome per se, but here's what I'm saying, and I think we all do this, and if you're going to try to say you don't do this, if you're going to try to say you live every day of your life walking around the street basking in the full consideration that every single person you see, every single person with whom you cross a path has a soul and life experiences and troubles and struggles, if you're going to try to tell me that, you're a freaking liar, because you'd be goddarn dead. We all shut out the concept of people as having lives and times every once in a while. Okay? Okay? We don't all stand in a hotel room with a machine gun saying, "Look at these slugs. Everyone's stupid but me." We don't all do that. Look at these slugs. We don't all do that. It's not necessarily on that level, but we do occasionally think people's be random. We do occasionally think 3 doctors, right? I'm seeing 3 doctors this week: a proctologist, a dermatologist, and a urologist, right? I'm seeing 3 doctors this week. We don't necessarily go into that sort of a week, an action-packed week, during which the weather report says it is going to torrentially rain, severe thunderstorm warning all 3 days, and then it doesn't rain at all, and it's like 83 degrees and sunny and beautiful, for just no particular reason. We go into an experience like that, and we don't really think, what are the chances about this? We don't necessarily think, what are the chances one of these doctors is going to have played Final Fantasy IV and mention it unprovoked? We don't necessarily think of that. We don't think that's going to happen. You know? So when it does happen, what a pleasant surprise. What a wonderful surprise to encounter a doctor who subscribes to your YouTube. And Peoples Be Random as it is. What wonderful RNG that it was, of all the 3 doctors, the one who did not look into my butthole. She saw me without my shirt, but she did not have to put anything in my bum. To speak about your YouTube videos in detail with someone who has seen the interior of your rectum, I can imagine that being a little awkward. But talking about my YouTube videos with my shirt off, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take it. Sandwiched between the proctologist and the urologist, I'll freaking take it. And if that dermatologist is in fact the person who repeatedly asks me for foot pics, well, she sure got an eye full yesterday. So, congrats, I guess. And thanks for the $2,500. Oh, we'll be right back after I take a leak, and then we're going to finish this Trails in the Sky demo. Yeah. I didn't even run an ad. Who cares? I didn't even run an ad because I'm done using the bathroom. I'm fine. So I actually forgot the punchline of the doctor story. I forgot the freaking punchline of the doctor story. Oh my God. I forgot the freaking punchline. I messed it up. I want to write a second draft of it. After the proctologist appointment, the proctologist asked, so what do you do for a living? And I said, I make YouTube videos. Oh, about what? And I said, about video games. And then she said, oh, the last video game I played was, have you ever heard of LA Noire? And I just took 8,000 points of psychic damage. Forgot to mention that part. That's the punchline. If anybody watched my LA Noire post-mortem video that I did with Becky Goop, I talk about how so many women over the past couple of years, while I was working on the LA Noire video, unprovokedly brought up the game LA Noire to me. For some reason, a lot of women of the age of the women who will talk to me in social situations, a lot of them played LA Noire, and I don't know why. And I talk about this in that LA Noire post-mortem video. So I did not mention my channel or my video. I did not do it. I thought, can't do it. But the dermatologist, I was fine discussing my YouTube videos. I was fine. had the urologist asked about my YouTube videos, I would have been very disappointed. So if we're keeping score, dermatologists prefer Final Fantasy X, cardiologists prefer Kingdom Hearts, and endodontists prefer Final Fantasy Tactics. So that's, is what it is. I'm going to is what tis. So I'm trying to get a definitive list. If you have any other doctors, any MDs in the chat, hit me up with your favorite Square Enix game. Try to keep it Final Fantasy related. I'm going to put it on this. I'm going to set up the TV real quick. L.A. Noire, the proctologist that played L.A. Noire. I don't know, I don't understand. Maybe the ending part with the water flushing kind of, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see, it's number 3. Oh! That ISO is too darn high. Do I have this? Misa got this. Misa. No, Yusa guy's bomb bad. The tour boxes. My eyes. So I'm now looking at myself on the screen. This how I look. Oh, you see my weird thing on my eyelid that keeps recurring? That might also be mold related. So it might also be mold infected. I'm going to not have a drink during today's stream. Sweatpants. I'm back. Or am I? We'll find out in a moment. Is this the video game? Do you all see the video game now? If so, please clap. Begin applauding. I'm going to open up my Twitch chat here on my phone. And we're going to see how it smokes. It looks like we're in. Trials of the Sky. Trials in the Sky trail version. Alright, we're gonna try to put this thing to freaking bed. Now, as we discussed last time, I kind of overplayed this demo. We're waiting for my controller to decide it likes being a video game controller. So it's gonna take... Oh, it works now. Okay. It takes a while. A father's departure, city of Roland, go to the factory. Alright, we're gonna do it. We've played this demo for 9 hours and 36 minutes, which is probably too long. But also, we got my guy here with me. This unshaven man. And we're supposed to go to the Orbital factory to meet his girlfriend or his assistant. Let's see. I have nothing to report. Interesting. Something tells me there's a lot of side quest-like things that are happening around the town that... Oh yeah, so we have the amalgam mushroom. It's on a short deadline. Seeking rare mushrooms that grow in septium-rich areas. He'll be waiting at the landing port. Contact Orvid. Medicinal material. Catch that cat. I already did that one, right? Not accepted. It's on a short deadline. I don't really know what the short deadlines are. I take it that I'm gonna leave this place at some point, and then if I come back, if I'm like even allowed to come back, I'll be locked out of certain side quests. If that's, I assume that's how it works. It's how it would work in... You know, there were RPGs back in the day. Is this the guy? Ovid, hello, my friend. How long are they going to keep me waiting? Okay. These provincial rules. Yeah. Alright. It's a rush job. Will you hear me out? Yeah, let's do it. It's on the Malga Trail. I assume that on our way to Jade Tower, we can accomplish this side quest effortlessly. Let me hear the oh, Niall is not really... Oh, no, no. I'm sorry, bro. You're getting You're getting rolled into another mission. Yoshua. Stella and Josh, you seem pretty young for this kind of work. Why don't you, like, okay, we know that. They've made a point out of that every single dialogue in the entire game. We don't need to talk about it anymore. Let's talk about the job. Firefly mushroom, alright. Only grows in soil rich with septium? Okay. Oh, Minish is saying short means it will disappear after the next main story flag. Okay. And so when you say main story flag, you mean like big, huge sort of tentpole, like Roman numeral events, as I call them. Right? Not like, if we're talking like, you know, high school English composition, your outline, you got Roman numerals, and then you've got capital letters, and then you've got numerals and lowercase letters, right? So Roman numeral events is what I call them in story writing. I'm assuming that. When the NPC dialogue updates, but sometimes sooner. Oh, shoot. Moreover, it prefers shade, so you'd really need to keep your eyes peeled to find it. I like how Niall had a little bit of dialogue there. So I'm hearing that you can't our resident trails expert in the chat didn't know you could do this while Neil was in your party. So that's fun. You get to hear him say, "Make it quick." Yeah, it's clear. Glowing mushroom in the grass, Malga Trail. Yeah. If it glows in the shade. What? Why are you talking that way, Joshua? If you run into any trouble, you can come back to me for help. Now get this done and on the double. Excuse me? Freaking... I'm doing something for you. I'm gonna pick up our mission friend. Kyo mo ichinichi ganbaru ka! That guy said, the sort of thing you overhear walking in any Japanese-speaking city. That's not true. If you're inside of a city in a shonen manga. Oh my god, girl with glasses. If the glasses aren't hot, I'm gonna get mad. If they're like small, like narrow, short glasses, I'm gonna be angry. I want them to be big and tall and round. Oh, this girl's crazy. Why is she so... She's bonko. Pops? That's... God, Melder's got a freaking forehead for years, dude. He's got decades of forehead up there. He's got like a 29 head. They're fighting about something. How hot is she? Oh, she's not like... I don't want to hesitate before... I should hesitate before asking how hot someone is. Because you never know when a character in this game is going to be like 4 years old. Oh, her glasses are fine. They're good. They're good. I didn't know what glasses looked like in this story. Hey, I think you're making a freaking big deal out of this. You gotta calm down. She's gotta freaking calm down. Comment on those shuri's eye. Did she buy too many chocolates and library books? I bought too many library books, and now I can't afford to repair my camera. She loves to read, but she's book smart enough that she loves to read, but she's street stupid enough that she believes the wily librarian who asks her to pay for the books. Oops. Yeah. Just do that, man. Do that. A million Mira. 2,000? Oh, that's not so bad. Yeah, I mean, that's just what, like... It's like 200 Sepith masses? That's freaking nothing. Right? Hello. She bought a couple library books. Okidoke. She bought an... Ah, she broke an okidoke. She's like a typical... So this guy's like a classic journalist, and she's like a video game journalist. I get it. This is like a true office personality clash here. You got like this Woodward and Bernstein style guy, and then this freaking like freelance blogger hanging out with one another. Like, no offense to them, they're an odd pair. Nah, they're not an odd pair. It's I've seen odder, man. Like, let's not be a mendo mitai mendo matase ne. If you're first learning to speak Japanese and you've just made someone wait a long time, don't walk up and go, matase ne, like that. You say, omatase shimashita. If you're gonna speak Japanese poorly, make sure you speak it politely. It's very, very good advice, trust me. Don't go, matase ne, like that. Like, you're not a freaking Oni-san. You're not an Aniki in an anime. You're not. Someday you might be, but that's not my fault. Wakai kotachi. Esteru. The Boku wa Yoshua. Why don't you say Yoku wa Boshua, you idiot? Esteru-chan and Yoshua-kun? Lord. When a girl affixes the suffix kun to a boy's name, she is almost certainly implying she's older than him. I'm pointing this out to you because otherwise I would have no indicator that she's supposed to be older than us. Doroshi Hayato. I feel like 100% convinced that she is named after Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz and Hyatt Hotels. I'm not even kidding. She is definitely named after The Wizard of Oz and hotels. Like, that is where they got her name halves from. I'm being dead serious with you. There is no other way. That's how she got that name. They have some nice Hyatt hotels in Japan is why I'm pointing this out. Hige Henshucho me. Darn that editor-in-chief and darn his stupid mustache too. I guess that's the only way you could translate that. If you were to literally translate it, it would be like, that god-darned mustached editor-in-chief. And it's like, that would just sound insane in English, no offense. I'm gonna stop commenting on the exact Japanese translation. Yeah, let's get the show on the road, please. Yeah, we're gonna walk all the way there so that we can monster blast a lot. Soreja Ritsugo? Uh-oh, Dorothy's like matching Estelle's enthusiasm. And quite frankly, I don't have any tolerance for someone matching Estelle's enthusiasm. No. Excuse me? Alright. When facing lower level enemies, damage and stun damage dealt increase. 5 or more levels higher than an enemy, damage dealt will be double. Well, let's freaking... Oh, can you please continue your dialogue? I was enjoying it. Well, freaking kill me with a knife. Level 3? Oh, these guys are chumps. What's up, chump dirt? Drink blood, chump dirt. Yeah, it was a rock show, but also no Mirage Sepith was awarded. Excuse me? You actually think that's a good idea? You freaking nuts? I'm not sure those things are even sentient enough to appreciate how stupid a decision that was. Wait, I didn't even realize I was hitting that guy until he was already dead. Like, I didn't know. My boys are tough. One Mirage Sepith. Come on, Poindexter. How many freaking times are you gonna say that? Stupid little Poindexter. I guess this is an interesting little sort of tutorialization for how the low-level enemy combat experience works. But I've already kind of like master blasted this video game into the... I've ground it into a fine powder already. Or at least this zone. What's up, Garface? Oh, there's a... You want to join? What's going on? You know, these battles would be over so much faster if I switched to Yoshua. I don't understand how she's chopping these trees down so effortlessly with her fancy stick. Denny all mind-fi. Cut this tree down with my stick. Denny y'all mind if I knock these rocks to the ground with my stick? Denny y'all mind if I... Oh yeah? Stop talking about the Inaka. Yeah, seriously, Estelle doesn't like... He probably meant it as a compliment. Yeah, that's for you to think, but not for Estelle. Estelle does not take kindly to people insinuating that her home zone is some kind of tourist destination for struggle LARPers. She does not like it. She doesn't, she kind of does not think highly of city folk. I don't know if anybody else has started to get this impression. But I feel like if the story manages to bring Estelle into contact with a more cosmopolitan, surround her with a more cosmopolitan variety of human person, we might just, she might just take a little offense. I'm going the wrong way on purpose, because I don't know where this glowing mushroom is. Can you imagine those are your last words before someone shoots you? Wow, I'm taking damage. What the heck? I honestly love hitting dudes with my stick. I'm a big stick fan. I'm glad that Estelle has a stick. I'm a big Kilik aficionado. Let's finish this. What, you really want me to trip off the goddamn turn-baser? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No turn-based for y'all today. We're strictly action mode. We're playing this game in all range mode. You know, when Star Fox 64 came out and at the very first boss, Star Fox says, all range mode! And then it goes into the mode where you can move around in a full 3D space. I honestly felt like really ripped off. Because I was like, well, wait, why can't you just make a whole game out of stuff like this? This rules. I wasn't able to appreciate the purity. I mean, okay, first of all, I loved rail shooters, you know? Panzer Dragoons Vi, one of my top 10 games. I heard myself say that recently. And it's, one of my top 10 games, you know? But I was like, oh, I kind of want to play a whole, like, I just immediately started thinking, I love the Jungle Strike games, you know, Jungle Strike, Urban Strike. The strike games, you know? Desert Strike. Big map and a helicopter. I really like the game Brigador on Steam, if anybody here's ever played Brigador. Kind of like a SNES Mech Warrior-like game. Just big maps and persnickety missions that are a little bit too difficult and require a whole bunch of sort of logistical maneuvering. I was like, wow, why can't I have a whole 3D Star Fox like that? There's the mushroom. Daddy's done. What's wrong? Why are they yelling? God, some people's really be wilding out about something super boring, huh? How do you like them shrooms? Has to be the Firefly mushroom, that old guy. He wasn't really old. His name was Orvid. He kind of sounded like he was 960 years old. My name is Orvid. Someone in the chat is saying, does he read chat? Like, what? Like, yeah, but I mean, if that's the shot that you shoot when you have the chance to write some words for me to read. Oh, look, see, we got dialogue from Dorothy about this. Hurry up and put it in the bag, Estelle. Oh. Is this it? Is this the whole quest? Here they come, Estelle. Are they gonna be hard? Oh, they're hard ones? Yeah, run away, little boy. You missed. Oh. Oh, she's taking photos and, inflicting status. Her camera flash causes them to, causes a mild blindness. I'm just gonna hit y'all with Flicker. And we're gonna see if that kills you. Yeah, is it really Crocodile? Is it? I mean, I don't know. I'm a little over leveled for all this. Yeah, why don't you go and take them down? You put these guys in the freaking basement, in the dirt basement. These guys are just completely scumbagged. Yeah, this is gonna Kiku, as he explained. That's an overkill. Well, was that actually the fight? There's a decent Sepith from that, from the overkill bonus. Sepisa. That caught me off guard. Yeah, did you put the mushroom away? It's safe in the bag. What the heck was that? Why did those monsters just come out of nowhere? The light given off by Septiamore has the power to attract monsters. We're getting that real filler episode quality script writing here. What an amazing mushroom. That crafty old man. That'll be fine to carry around. We better get back to town quick. That dirty merchant. I'll make him regret this. Dirty merchant? Who's the dirt merchant? Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait. Do I have to, like, walk all the way back to town? Is that it? The mushroom attracts monsters, so that's a dirty merchant. So the merchant is dirty because he knew that... I don't know if he's a dirty merchant. I think if he knew about the risk, that's why. I mean, it's safe to say he hired professionals because he understood the risk. And that our job, we should understand the risk of our own job as well. Can I not just FT all the way back? I'm not talking about French toast either. I'm talking about fast travel. Can I not just fast travel back? Somebody just got blasted. My boy's Naruto running there. His weapons running. Enkaku Kogeki ni Chuishio. Alright. This, like, Malga Trail area is, actually kind of ridiculously large in kind of a neat way. I'm guessing there's a lot of video game in this game outside of this particular area. I'm supposing there's more game than just the Malga Trail and the Jade Tower. I wonder if these journalists are enjoying, enjoying the mushroom side quest. Shupats Shinko. Alright, here's your mushroom. Take it and go away. Get on the sky bus. Yeah. Did you know that when you put out the request? How would I know something like that? Bracers deal with dangerous things all the time. Exactly. Need to be able to make the necessary preparations. I think I personally am always prepared to kill stupid monsters. I'm always ready to kill. Okay. Something sinister, I swear. I'll be cooking it for goodness sake. He's gonna attract monsters. Cook as in food? You would willingly eat a dangerous shroomby like this? You uncultured hicks? Excuse me? Call me a freaking hick? An excellent chef can bring out the deepest of flavors from peculiar ingredients. Okay. I think peoples be wild, and once again, the universal truth. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. You're like a foodie, but for weird stuff. Exactly. You just have no taste. This guy probably eats turds, too. Salty turds. Mushrooms are sick. Mushrooms are like turds that air makes, you know? I think my controller just discoed. I think it disconnected. I think my controller just flat out busted. I think my controller busted. I think my controller busted. I didn't even want to eat that gross green mushroom anyway. I don't eat any goddamn mushrooms. Well, heck, my controller discoed. It discoed. No. No. Don't launch Silk Song. Okay. I think the game crashed. Let me try something. Let me try something. Hang on. I don't know what's wrong. Video games, huh? God, this is hashtag PC gaming, right? PC Master Race, I believe they call themselves. JJ Signal says mushrooms are so gross the game didn't want to deal with them. Exactly. At least my sweatpants make the skin of my legs feel super cold. No! Let's see if this, I just unplugged and I'm replugging the controller. Hang on a second. The controller's straight busted. I don't know what's wrong. Hang on, let me, switch back to the camera scene, and try something out. In order to turn the controller off, I have to hold the button down for like 800 seconds here. And then turn it back on. And it's gonna take a couple of minutes to get connected. Freaking hashtag PC gaming. I never had this exact problem with this controller. I don't think the controller's broken, but freaking YOLO if it is, right? It normally takes a couple of minutes for the controller to work again. I'd go further and say it looks inedible. Hang on just a minute. The controller is, yeah, I think we're flat out cooked. I think we're flat out cooked like a green mushroom, to be honest. Let me see if, I don't have another controller that has a full battery. I just charged this Razer controller, like, to max before the stream. Hang on, let me get another one of these controllers. I don't know how good the battery is. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. We've got the much hated 8-bit Do Pro 3. Ah, man. Did it shut my Stream Deck off? Why did it shut my Stream Deck off? God dang it! Do I have a problem with my USB headers on this thing now? Hold on. I think it's a USB problem on my PC, not related to the controllers. One moment, please. Alright, this is like the worst. Okay, I'm gonna try to turn this controller on. Okay, it is turned on. Let's see how we do. The much hated 8-bit Do Pro 3. That's not working either. I think, and I don't want to like jump to conclusions, but I think the controller support fell off of the game. It just kind of fell off for a minute. Because the controller is still working, it will open Xbox Game Bar and stuff, but it seems like it fell off of the game, which is curious. Curious, but interesting. Let me see if I can turn this off. Okay, hold on, we're gonna try something else. Alright, I'm gonna test to see that the stream... I don't... Okay, I think the Stream Deck is still working. We're gonna try... Okay, let's see if it works now. I was about to say, if this don't do it, I don't know what will. Shoot. Why did this happen? Oh. Why did this happen? What even happened? Hold on. I'm gonna shut the game down and then try turning it back on. So we're just gonna talk through the end of this side quest dialogue, save the game, and shut it down, and then boot it back up. So hang on a second. I have to go over to my desk. My house is very small, so my desk is right here. I have to prepare for my next business meeting. Put the mushroom there and leave. Mouse controls, dude. This freaking silky smooth, like rock solid 120 FPS 4K is crazy. It's only when you use a mouse that you realize how crazy it is. Hang on just a moment. All right, I'm gonna try with this controller. We're gonna keep the 8-bit dough party going here because the game did freak out with the razor, so we're gonna try this. I did buy the full game today, so maybe I could try that. I don't know. I could probably just try the full game at this point. Oh, it works now. We're gonna use this cursed 8-bit dough. We're using the cursed 8-bit dough. Ooh, it's got TMR. Sticks. Too much information. What I don't like about this 8-bit dough, I don't like a lot of stuff about this 8-bit dough. But it is a 2.4G wireless over USB-C. So it's fine. Wait, that's Armsguard's Elgar. Let's go on check out the guild. I'm here to report. Naruhodo. Oh man, it still has Xbox buttons, but my controller here has the buttons in the Nintendo order. What did I even get from that? I hate pressing this freaking squishy rubber button. Alright, it's time now, I suppose, to check out. I guess, like, so the one big sort of semi-deal breakulous thing. My Estelle's not even healed. Like, what the heck? Let's go on and give her a taste. There you go. I don't like that I can't map the paddles on this 8-bit dough without going through some 8-bit dough app that is really badly designed. You know what, Enkaku Kogeki, let's do this. These buttons are so bad, too. God, he's a friggin' lawnmower, dude. Alright. Is that it? How come I can't rotate the camera because the... Is this guy bothering you still? Oh, I was locked on. I don't really see the point of locking on. I mean, maybe in, Yeah, you're not in charge anymore. Get out of here, Joshua. More like Joshua not so bright. You don't deserve to have the same last name as Estelle. Not least of all because you're not biological siblings. Why can't we get Dorothy visible in the party run here? Why's she gotta be all the way in the back? Why can't we all be... Because they don't want to block out Estelle? The party leader? I guess that makes sense. Nah, we're not gonna queue. It's good. I don't care. Oh, they've got Gar phases up here. Earth Sepith, can you get out of my way? I'm just a Sepith obsessed, I'm just a Sepith, obsessed, healthy teenage girl. In a world full of gar phases. You know? I'm making sure I'm going to Jade Tower. I can't fast travel there if I understand correctly. Is that true? I like how I looked at the map because I've been playing so much Silk Song. And let me tell you, this 8BitDo controller is a nightmare in Silk Song. I tried it for like 4 minutes and I was absolutely noping it. Just a complete nightmare. My hands actually hurt pretty bad even just playing this with this controller. So that's, you know, my problem. That's my problem. Someone is saying the buttons are loud. Are they loud? Can you actually hear them? JJ Signal says, I dislike that you can't map the paddles to keyboard keys. Very annoying. I mean, if they're requiring an app. If they're requiring an app, it's particularly obnoxious. That's true, it was impossible to go higher even when I went in there for fun. Gorokkai? What if you just told us the number of floors is still? Yeah, oh god, Poindexter's pointing out he knows how many floors it is. Yeah. Similar towers in other regions, I bet. Is there one for every type of Sepith? I bet there's one for every variety of Sepith. Oh, so wait, there's only 4 then. Or maybe there's more. Maybe there's more regions I don't know about. Let's do it. Alright, Dorothy. It's crazy that I was able to get Dorothy in my party for that stupid side quest battle. To take photos of the cats and blind them with the flash. Yeah, I knew somebody like that once. Somebody who concentrated is what was all I'm saying. A rare breed these days. Oh, she fell asleep. He's gonna smack her. Oh. Shiku Shiku. This is freaking anime as heck, alright? How many 22-minute episodes of anime? Did I just get like a double? When I pressed a button and did it just register twice? This cursed 8BitDo controller, dude. Shouldn't try doing things I'm not used to. So wait, I guess what really happened was, I guess the controller support fell off. Like mid-game, it just fell off. And I had to restart the game. Sekushi totemo kyuto? Okay. I gotta admit, Dorothy, you're a bit of an idiot. Iwakan wa nayu ne? Joshua's saying? You're the exact sort of guy who would Iwakan this. Okay. Alright, can we get more photos from the top? Is that the idea? Omatase shimashita, she said, not matase ne. Matase ne. Matase ne. She didn't say that. I like Dorothy though. I think she's an idiot, but she's funny. She should have her own anime talk show. Makase nasai is different from matase ta na, by the way. They're not the same words. Tsume? Yeah. Oh, Joshua, Lord. We don't want them to stay that close to us. Tell them not to stay away from the monsters, not to stay close to you. Alright. Let's get paid. Use this freaking thing. Oh. I pressed the Super Nintendo A button. Okay. Wow. Alright, let's do the Tansaku. Alright, floor 1. Got a pot, water sepith, time sepith, space sepith, 1 each. Good work. Oh, I love this, like, PS1 MIDI synth bass here. Flaky potato and relaxant gel. My proctologist prescribed me some relaxant gel just the other day. And technically my gastroenterologist told me to enjoy some flaky potatoes, because that's potatoes one of the foods I'm allowed to eat for my first 3 days of my colonoscopy diet. Do we really need to fight these guys? I freaking doubt it. Wood like this looks like it would rot. Oh, yeah, he's right. Okay, so I could not go up this floor previously. Sunday school, dude. Sunday school is sick. Any of y'all ever go to Sunday school? 3F. You'll be pleased to know, if you've never been to Japan, you'll be pleased to know that if you go to a building and you go to the elevator, the floors are labeled like 1F, 2F, 3F. They're actually labeled that way. And you know what? Actually, let's party advantage this guy, because I don't think he's I want to see him die. Yeah, that's good. Thanks for the sepith, Nim Twist. Watashi tachi no kachi. Watashi tachi ga kachi tota. Watashi tachi no kachi. Oh, watashi tachi no kachi. Otakara hakken and Otakara geta. I ghettoed it. I ghettoed it. That's good. Get the— oh, what? Big Daddy wants the treasure. What's up, Nim Twist? You think your sort of shadow maneuver can outmaneuver me? You want to take one of these, and you want to take one of these as well, and then you want to take this, and then you want to get this, and you want to die. Oh, another guy. Somehow Palpatine has returned here. Fly Skipper, I mean. She's got a crit. Get him in the back with your crit, yo. No, not good enough. You can follow it up and get him, though. That's good. Otakara Hakken? Otakara Hakken, everybody. Maybe she forgot says Nintendo button layout will always be the superior layout. Yeah, I always call the right button on the cross-shaped D-pad is always the A button. There's monsters in there, clearly. But I fought monsters in a box. Again, I pressed the Super Nintendo A button. This game is just making me think of Super Nintendo. Should I open this monster in a box? Should I do it? Anybody in the chat know? Anybody in the chat know? Should I do it? Tell me if I should do it. Should I do it? Should I open it up? Should I open it up? Should I open this box? Do I get a reward? Save first? Alright, let's do it. I'm saving my game. My name is Mr. Save. Alright. Come on out, Nim Twist. Oh, these guys are sick. They're freaking sick. What are these guys? Oh, I guess I'm in charge. Wind Trapper. We're somewhere around a tune of about 1,200 worth. Okay, so Dorothy's got a 0 cast coming up, which is good for her. He's weak. They're weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire. I guess I could wait for something resembling, and none of them has any sort of a bonus. We just got a Sepith. I don't really, you know, Flicker's cool, but maybe I can clock me up. If I can clock me up and clock me out, hold on. I'm gonna clock me up. Totemo cute desu. I don't know about that. Oh, I'm glad she survived, because that looked like it would have freaking ended her life. So, I believe I have an impede Sepith on Estelle here. I mean, I haven't made a single strike yet, so I'm not sure. What if I morale? Pummel, morale, hurricane. No. What you want to do is get them all clustered together. You want them to think they have some concept. Okay, clock up. He's clocked up. My boy's clocked up. Speed up, move up. Okay. This guy's like... I would like to hit everyone. I mean, These men are weak to fire. I would love to hit everyone with flare arrow when they're clustered together. If only there was some kind of a... You know, what if I soul blur this guy? Flare arrow, you know, we're not like... Strictly speaking, we're not like, strictly speaking, trying to... I mean, they're really weak to fire. It's like a 2.5x damage. But, I mean, I feel like... Okay. Nice try, buddy. Nice try, pal. Nice try, pal. She's got a 0. Earth Lance. Flare arrow's pretty tight. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Because she can do it now. Okay, and she got delays on both of them. Alright. Oh, she's doing a special maneuver. Alright, I'm, well, shoot. Can I just wait? These guys, these two guys don't have any kind of a... Well, you know, I'm gonna do it, actually. That's a strike. Did I really want to... I mean, that's like chump change damage. Estelle, that's chump change damage. I mean, I think an S-craft could be in order. But the S-craft isn't going to get all of them. You know, say what you will. I just think this is probably the only way to do this. Because S-crafts are freaking, they're loaded. She got a good one there. You can go on and tap him. Oh, she's freaking dead. Oh, she's not dead, but she's, Jerry is back, everyone. Jerry is back. He can't move. As well he shouldn't. Calling for backup. Oh. These guys are Nim Twizzles. They're not going to do anything. So... My guys, like, we're... So, basically, we're looking at a bunch of enemies who just can't compete, is what we're looking at here. We're looking at a bunch of enemies who just can't possibly survive. And maybe they want to pray about it. I mean, he really, he's dead. Self-destruct? Okay, yeah, it's really funny, but nobody's over there. Oh, he's here, though. Joshua's chivalry is gonna get him freaking killed. Oh, yeah, you're gonna change up the music because my boy's on death's doorstep? Oh, this guy's still alive? I thought he was dead. Alright, this is fine. This isn't so bad. Mega cheese points absorb. Oh, did he pass out? Or did he pass away? He freaking passed away. This is fine. I kind of was hoping, I kind of was hoping that, can I see this a little better, please? They're really giving me that bebop here. Somebody just going freaking wild on the old keyboards. This is not gonna work. This is gonna put her way down in the turn order and they're gonna kill one of these kids. She dead. She's on the freaking doorstep of death. This probably wasn't actually that hard. I probably could have, no available targets. All according to Keikaku. Yeah, you're gonna hit my boy? Alright. Somebody's gonna die, but who knows who. Everybody? One? No! Oh, that's so stupid. How many enemies in this game freaking, self-destruct? That's so weird. I wish I could get a better, like, pulled-out view of the battlefield. We're just gonna flare arrow these guys until they're all dead. Yeah, good. Totemo Kyoto him. Denny, y'all mind if I stand right next to my stepbrother and do the same thing he's doing? Denny, y'all mind if I? We are become one. We've fused. Denny, y'all mind if I don't even care. Yeah, you wanna try to hit me? You wanna try to hit me too? I feel like enemies blowing up is like it's what all of the, wow! You're really just kind of master blasting us here. She dead? You freaking killed her! What the heck, man? Alright. That's hacky. I mean... Oh, Joshua's got a crit. So... Flare arrow. I just want to pull off a flare arrow. I just want to pull off a freaking flare arrow. But the way I've perceived everything to go in this game is that if a battle lasts longer than a couple, if it lasts like one turn too long, you're freaking toast. If I understand correctly. You want to complete things in as few turns as possible. You want the enemy to get as few turns as possible. That should stun them, I believe. Or if not, I don't know. It's... God, it sounded like they stabbed him in the stomach. Did you hear that? Okay, are they gonna kill this guy again? I feel like the enemies go really hard on attacking your NPC buddies. That's good. Can I just get some sort of chain action here? It's not really gonna do much. He's not dead. He is not dead. He's dead. Oh yeah, nobody's there, dude. Nobody's freaking there. Oh man, one of them is just not only alive, but like alive times a million. And now they're all gonna take turns. Wait, did he just heal? I kinda don't really think I want to do this. I would rather do this when these extremely like freaking eggshell-esque party members are just not here. No! He healed, like, what the heck? I thought it heals I thought it auto-targets the person who needs the heal the most. That seemed to be the way it always worked. Wait, oh, both of the NPCs were healed. Oh, so any heal will heal both of the NPCs. Okay. Now Estelle's practically freaking dead. Yeah, I don't think this is worth doing right now. I think having to worry about these two, like, little dirt bags is, okay. Yeah, real good. That really turned the tide of battle there. I think having to worry about these two, children makes this a little too difficult. And if he uses any magic at all, he's not clocked up. Not at all. He's not clocked up at all. I mean, the odds are insanely good that both of my friends will die if I try to do this. I should have probably flickered them to steal their bonus. But, I mean, basically we've got... What we've got is we've got one party member and then a huge amount of dead weight. Like dead weight that is doing nothing but die in 2 hits and cause a game over. Who all died there? Is that everybody? Wait, are you freaking serious? Okay, you know, I don't care. I don't want to do that. The freaking overfluvialist, the freaking overfluvialist presence of monsters that self-destruct when killed is, it's a little not nice. Like, come on. So you gotta kill the enemy, but from far away. That I can, you know, I played Final Fantasy X. I can strategize on, like, that level. But it's like, yeah, let's get this guy with magic, as is his vice. But it's like, I can strategize well enough to kill an enemy from a distance and make sure I don't take damage when they do their blow-up maneuver. If I understand, you know, he's gonna try that. If I understand he's gonna try that, I mean, this guy's probably gonna die, right? But, when I have these other, again, dead weight party members that cause game over if they die, if that's a factor, it just kind of feels, it just kind of feels annoying. Dirty carrot. He's being like, he's complaining about being on the 4th floor. Like, that's nothing, man. You kidding? We don't have a party advantage, but that's okay. I'm just gonna freaking kill you with this. I'm gonna kill you with this. How's everybody doing in the chat? Alright, and we're gonna have my boy do firebolt on the other guy. That's it, end of that guy. Moero. This is good. I gotta get in and mess around with my Sepiths, because I don't really have a whole lot of, I don't have a whole lot going on with my Sepiths. I'll mess with them later. I'm enjoying, sort of figuring out what's going on with them. But kind of, Sleep Blade, Arts Defense, Ruby Shield, Burn Blade. Inflict burn with attacks and crafts, 15% chance. That's kind of low. I do like inflict delay with impede. That's fun. What's up, boys? My 2 deadweight party members. They're deadbeats. Oh, that's the stairs up. Guy like me never wants to take the stairs straight up. I want that box. Can you get out of my way, dude? Guy like me, don't want to take the stairs. I'm hearing from the chat that I can do that battle later. I think that's what I'll do. Wait, what? Did I go the wrong way? Wait, are there 2 stairs up? Oh, shoot. Alright, come on, boys. We got some EP recovery. That's pretty good. I'm a big fan of getting your magic points restored from ooh, my God, holy Lord. That's actually a wonderful treasure chest. Thank you. It's Sepith's. It's like freaking Sepith Christmas. That stairs down. Wait, is that where we started? Did I just go the wrong way from the start? Gotta admit, I love this 4K 120 frame rate. It's crazy. Like, it's actually, it's so smooth. And again, I have a 77-inch OLED TV here, which, you know, is monstrously huge when you first see it. But it's just my TV now, right? It's just what my TV's like. I don't think it's weird at all. Oh, is this another one that's gonna freaking cause a battle that takes 8 billion years? We're gonna not worry about it. I feel like these optional fights are like way harder than the bosses. I really liked the optional fight in the path to Pretzel Farm. The Snyders of Hanover Farm. Cooling spray, also prescribed by my dermatologist. There's a whole drugstore's worth of items in every RPG. Oh, it's you think this one looks good, Joshua? Can we? Oh, I'm pressing Super Nintendo A button multiple times. Oh, I'll be with you in a second, my friend. What do you need? You know what? Put this guy in the ground. I don't care. I'm a chain master. I'm a chain master. They freaking told me that. My mom told me I would never be a chain master. But now I am. I mean, I find it quite ludicrous that all it took to become a chain master was just press the button every time I thought it seemed like a good idea. Because they told me I should give it a shot. All it takes to be a chain master is spend like 10 hours thinking, I don't really know what the cost is, but I'll do it. I know what just happened. I gotta go back down and take a different staircase up, right? Classic JRPG dungeon. Classic dungeon, my friend. Those are the stairs up to the roof, and I guess I can look at the yeah, I gotta go back downstairs and around stairs. Downstairs and around stairs. I gotta admit, this is the kind of thing I used to make in the Unreal Engine all the time, just in my kind of off hours. I used to pop it open and no, not that dirtbag box. I used to pop Unreal 3 open and make a big old cube. Just a big old nasty cube. And just start carving, you know. Carving like my name was Raymond, you know. Is it really that yakai? Is this a yet unascended staircase, you will? Hold on. May I see the top floor? Excellent. Yeah, this is the sort of thing I used to make. You know, the oldest trick in the book being you take the stairs, but it's the wrong floor. It's the wrong stairs. You needed to take more different stairs. But always make sure that if you take the wrong stairs, you kind of get something. There was that treasure box. The treasure box wasn't like a brilliant treasure that you'd feel bad for missing. Or maybe it was, I don't know. But it was, I want that one. Is this one good, Ricky? Press the Super Nintendo A button again. Cutie bomb. I feel like, and this isn't an insult. Not putting anybody on blast. I feel like I have a lot of items in my rucksack, my virtual rucksack, whose sole purpose is to heal. To heal HP. And a whole bunch of different items. Tear balm. Fried potatoes. I understand that cooking food will give me access to variants of food items, which will unlock different sorts of statuses and all that. Wait, am I high? What's going on? They're really making you wander here. But I am the Lord of the Bus, said he. I figured it out. Mirage Sepith EP recovery. That's the way up, but we're not done yet, because I want Otaku Rabako Hakken. Take it. Seedless Balm. Heal. Single, revive, heal 600 HP. I like how many different types of... So that'll revive you and heal HP. I like that sort of thing. No, we're not going to stop here, Estelle. We're going to go upstairs and fight whatever hideous monster awaits us at the summit of the tower. How are we all doing in the chat? Someone in the chat is saying the map rotated and it threw me off. Yeah, the map rotating kind of messed with me a little bit. Devil's Blush points out that you could also be chandeling like your name is Raymond. Carving like my name is Raymond. Chandeling like my name is Raymond. You gonna take a picture of the landscape, Dorothy? Yeah. Now what we came here for is to have a thrilling boss battle at the roof of a tower. There wouldn't have been a save point if there wasn't going to be a boss battle, right? Right? It's an ancient orbment, I think. I knew it. I know what an orbment looks like at this point. It looks like a cauldron with an orb with orbaments built into it. This disheveled Oni-san is talking about. Joshua had never been up here despite being a Poindexter. There's no point in hiding. Uh-oh. He knows there's a monster. Man's voice, eek. We got an eeker, everybody. We got an eeker. Oh, no. He's a slick back. All live for New Year's Eve. White Ferrari, chicken spaghetti at Ciccolini's. Glass house. Sloppy steaks at Trufani's. Look at this guy. Man with glasses, meet woman with glasses. I like how we got so many characters. I honestly don't even know what party members there are in this game yet. Oh my god, Mito Komon. Yugekishi Kyokai, yeah, you better get it right. You know, one thing I never honestly did as a Japanese speaker was begin a sentence with Hyotoshite. Hyotoshite is like a sort of hesitation sound where it encourages the other person to hesitate, like beginning a sentence with, wait a second. But the thing is, when you're speaking a second language, second linguistically, you're thinking before, like a certain degree before you speak. So you don't really get to say Hyotoshite at the beginning of a sentence. You don't really get to say that. No offense. You don't, you know that, like, for example, I've encountered many white boys in Japan who would be like, at the beginning of a sentence. Like, come on, don't do that. Don't vocabularize your hesitation noises. It behooves you to just speak, when you're speaking your second language, it behooves you for your own self-confidence's sake to speak directly, I would say. That's my Subway take for today. Nanka ne, teiyu ka. It's like, what are you freaking trying to do, dude? Ittai nanimono nan desu ka? See, Joshua speaks very textbooky Japanese. I am a Scientologist named Alba. There's like, for the longest time, I thought all archaeologists were Scientologists. Boy, was I confused when I watched Indiana Jones for the first time. I was like, that's not freaking Tom Cruise. What the heck? Oh, he's a serial fleer. He's holding his L and R buttons down at all times. Muchakucha na gakusha. Yeah, can you tell us all about it real slow? Oh, okay. God, Neil is like, he came here to write an article and he just has no idea about freaking anything. Septoterion? That was actually in the Japanese. They call septium something else in Japanese, but they've got the word sept in there. Eidos. Wait, is the goddess's name Eidos in Japanese? Like E-I-D-O-S? Like the game company name? This music is really chill. Alright. Shichion Kyokai. この塔とどう関係するのか。七司法の一つがこのリベールに眠っているという伝承があるんです。Okay. I gotta find it. The areola? What? Are you freaking kidding me? Like, come on, guys. なんだか不思議な響きの言葉ね。不思議な響きの言葉だね。その伝承が本当ならば、リベール最高の遺跡であるこの塔に何か手がかりがある。それで調査に来たわけなんですよ。それに調査。Okay. Oh, is this gonna be her boyfriend now? Because they have the same glasses. We bought our megane at the same omise. Do you want to be Koibito Doshi? Yeah. No. He's creeping around and being ineffectual at the same time. A dubious combination for a particular Dodemoiyatsu kind of a fellow. I remember I had this friend in Japan, and my one friend didn't, I mean, he didn't like dislike him or anything. My friend was like a particularly stoic, sort of tobacco smoking kind of guy. This guy Alba reminds me of this particular friend that I had in Japan, or of the one friend. Okay, hold on. Friend A and friend B. Friend A was the man with glasses. Friend B was my J-Rocker friend. My J-Rocker friend called the friend with glasses gossip, not nonsense. That's funny. He called him a dodemo iyatsu. I said, my buddy's gonna show up, and he goes, call it a dodemo iyatsu. And I was like, all right. I got a new word. A man for which anything is good. Dodemo iyatsu. Achikochi ugoki mawate. Oh my god. Smoke a good one tonight. Again, freaking Wizard of Oz plus a hotel. That's where she gets her name. He's a monster. Alright. Estelle is very very concerned with how people feel about what people think of her. But to hear my friend described as a dodemo iyatsu in like a disdainful way was fun. And that's when I learned oh yeah, smoke that cig. Nothing like a sweet cigarette at the top of a green tower to really get the old endorphins pumping. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but you need to kill all the monsters first. Joshua's messed up. Something's got him freaking messed up here. Genki Nakunai. He's Genki Nakunai. She's Genki and Nonki, and he's Genki Nakunai. Gomakasenai. She's a Gomakasenai yet. Oh, because he's close to the treasure. Dorothy Ramada. That would be a good name. Dorothy Hilton. I really hope there's a character with the last name Hilton and a character with the last name Ramada. Jonathan Red Roof is a character. And then there's a group of people called the Motel 6, and it's like 6 like Power Rangers. But they're really hot and attractive and popular with the ladies. Little Japanese joke for everybody. The Moteru 6. Joshua's weird. Excuse me? Have you ever seen like video footage of like a person recording this kind of dialogue? Like the Estelle style of dialogue. It's just so bizarre to see a real human person speaking words like that into a Neumann U87 about an arm's length away. It's so strange. I knew he was gonna be like, he said, "Umai tabako ga umai na." Midori hiro no to no ue no tabako wa ichiban amai. That means cigarettes smoked atop green towers truly are the most sweet. That's what I mean. They should have let me punch up both languages here, to be honest. He's smoking a good one. Yeah, seriously, idiot.
編集長の命令なんだよ。
編集長の命令。
教育も兼ねてな。
Stop making fun of your female coworker.
今頃スクープを求めて王国全土を駆け回ってる最中だぜ。
Kakimawateru? Yeah, you want the big scoop. Kakimawateru, that's good. You call it a scoop, yeah.
ゴシップも嫌いじゃないが。
Gossip. Wait, how come he's voiced and she's not? They couldn't get Estelle back in the booth? Boss? The headphone company? Did something happen with noise canceling technology? Ah, yeah, okay. This is what I like to hear about. A huge string of robberies. I mean, like... I subscribe to the freaking Dubadoy school of mystery writing. Someone's gonna steal that crystal from the mayor's safe. Obviously. Sky pirates. Or are they sky pilots? Because Oida watched Sky Pilot. That's an RC Succession reference. Omae no airport ni chakuriku shitai. The camera's... Mimsy's here, everyone. You ever hear the Imawano Kiyoshiro song, Sky Pilot? Wait, what'd you say? No, not yet. I'm gonna do it at the end. If you can bring it out here, that would be nice. You ever hear the song Sky Pilot, where the first line is, he goes, Oh my no airport ni chakuriku shitai. Which is like, I want to make a landing at your airport. Which is just the most incredible first lyric. That was one of the few things when I was speaking Japanese, when I was learning Japanese, and I was listening to a lot of rock music, and when I heard that song, I just laughed like so loud because I immediately thought it was funny. And you know you've reached a point with your relationship with learning a language where you can laugh really hard at like a song lyric that's supposed to be funny. But he sings it with such macho power that it's truly phenomenal. Omae no airport ni chakuriku shitai. It's pretty good. Dekindarou ga. Iyagarase. That's true. Bring it into the light. I really want to rewatch True Detective again. Hearing him talk about stuff being in shadow and bringing it into the light. You know, the oldest story there ever, the only story there ever was, light versus dark. And I think the light's winning. Brothers and sisters opting out of a raw deal, walking hand by hand into the light or whatever. Like, True Detective is so like cram-packed with quotabilities. I love it. Freaking show's crazy, man. What happened to your friend? Oh, he's a little too high. He's got a case of the weed pukies. He vaped too hard during the treasure box battle. You freaking trying to say something? 16歳以上. I am Jurokusai. I like how being a bracer is kind of like getting your driver's license. Mugen no Kanose. Yeah. If they're gonna freaking try to tell me this guy is like 49 years old, I'm gonna scream. God, Arabonia and Bose. Liberal. That just sounds god freaking awful, Rust. I love True Detective. If you've never seen True Detective and you've been waiting for some reason to watch it, like, get over yourself. I think it's just it's just a really, it's such a nice sort of it's such a value. You get such a good deal when you watch True Detective. You get Lovecraft, you get Conan the Barbarian, you get the snappiest like noir dialogue, sharp enough to freaking slit your wrist with. You get extremely playful structure. You get huge laughs. You get genuine drama. You get good action. It's such a freaking pirate cart, except it's all bangers. You should probably enjoy it, man. There's a lot of people who are older than other people, despite being younger than them, if you know what I mean. It's not the kind of thing you should dump on a stranger. That's interesting. Someone says, why do people think season 2 sucks? I can understand it, because it's not, it's because they weren't, the problem with True Detective season 2, not to relitigate this for the 8,000th time, the problem with it, quote unquote problem, is that people liked True Detective season 1 without knowing that they were liking a collection of pulp tropes that were just masterfully arranged and punched up. And they weren't ready for different pulp tropes, right? They might not have liked season 2 if they had seen it first, right? But they would have liked it more than they did having seen it second, is what I would say. All right, now we gotta talk to this girl that everybody keeps making fun of. Call me Estelle-chan? Exposure courts? We're still talking about quartzes? They gotta work it into everything. I love it. By the way, what's exposure quartz? Paper thin quartz. That's good. Goku Usu. Goku Usu. I love how they're just using quartz and sepith and septium for and orbments and orbal technology for all the stuff we have. If there's like, oh, orbal tubes can be used to view visual images or whatever, I'm gonna pump my fist in triumph. He threw up. He trod up. I'm in charge now. He trod up. He's right over there, actually. You can see him sort of blurred out in the background. I love how they're all making a big deal out of him having black hair. Is he from, like, the game's equivalent of Asia? And when they finally go there, it's gonna be awesome and full of high technology. Is he like a weapon, like a ninja warrior programmed and sent, like brainwashed and sent to Liberal to do chaos? Yeah, just Choto-san, not actually. Hazukashigari-san. Yeah, he is. Well, I'm ready to fight the boss now. I see no red exclamation points aside from that by my adoptive brother. What's up, big boy? Music is fading out. No, it's not. I thought it was fading out. Daibu yokunatta. Okay. Let's investigate this orbal cauldron. What do you think was making you feel sick? I was just thinking about how I'm a killing machine, programmed by a far-off nation. She's thinking like a detective now. I think this game would sell better if they called it Teen Cops, you know? Teen Cops. Devil's Blush is saying, I felt like a real pro when I realized season 2 was the Long Good Friday. A little Long Good Friday, but also a little, what do you call it? What's the word? A Big Nowhere. It's almost exactly Big Nowhere. If you've never read Big Nowhere. It's Elroy, book 2 of the LA Quartet. That'll get you there. I mean, that's straight up. I mean, it almost feels a little like plagiarism. You couldn't make a Big Nowhere like movie that's as entertaining as the LA Confidential movie. LA Confidential, the movie is a very different from the book. That's it? No boss? Why was there a save point before that? God freaking Otsukata Samadeshita to all involved. It's really interesting. It's really interesting what he's saying right there. He doesn't know how to thank us. I can kind of think of a way. I don't want to sound rude, but freaking money, dude. Like, come on. $200 in a bag of chips. Yeah. Wow, he's not only he's like a fancy lad, but he's poor. I honestly could take it or leave it if we meet again, dude. Actually, you know what? I thought that was slicked back, but that's pushed back actually. Alright, I'm gonna go get my money. Slap him. Hit him. Don't like his tone. No, Estelle, you got a big stick for a freaking reason. Knock this guy's block off. Teen Cops. They could call this movie Teen Cops, The Block Knocker Chronicles. Teen Cops, The Block Knocker Chronicles. That's what I'd call it. Imagine how many crazy titles they would have given this game if it had come out in, like, 1998. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, that's it. That's all of Dad's jobs. Some plot's gonna happen now. Yarigotai? I don't really know. Well, she didn't really say it was a lot harder. She said Yarigotai. It kind of just means like it kind of felt like something. You put the word kotai, which means response, at the end of a verb stem, and you get, or you know, the end of something, and it just means like this thing responded. Yarigotai means the doing of it had a response. Best example is the word hagotai. Hagotai means like teeth response. It means something is springy and chewy. That was quite a chewy set of tasks, or whatever. She wasn't saying it was chewy, but you know what I mean. Doesn't necessarily imply like difficulty. It implies like man, God, it's one of those things that's just hard to translate. Kakutsukechatte. I like the word hagotai. Big fan of hagotai. It's hagotae. It's a phrase you often hear people use when talking about ramen. Choshiwado. Choshiwado, more like chashuwado. Let's get some hagotai aru ramen. Japanese people do not like it when you mess up with words. When you say choshiwado, and then you point at their ramen and go chashuwado when they have chashu in their ramen. Like, that's not funny. They get mad. They get mad if you try to play with their language. And you know what? They have the freaking right. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the next issue. It's not available now, is it? Do I gotta wait? I'm not gonna lie. We made so much more money by grinding than we did in that stupid tower. I could have probably fought more battles. Medicinal material. I need a bear claw and monster powder. Visit Father Divine at Roland's Chapel. Grows naturally in Mistwald? You're just freaking making stuff up now, man. Oh god, Bobone-san. Wait, I want to report my mission here. I don't want to talk to you yet. Join our party, please, because it would be really funny if she did. Honestly, you know what I'm thinking now is I really do want Shirane-san to join my party. Now, I'll join your party for the rest of the game. Oh, you turned in the report? Look how she's got shoelaces between her breasts. Like her two breasts are a single boot. You know? Yada yada. Yada yada da ze. Yada yada da ze. Kanshashitemasu. She's excited to file a report. Alright, Aina, here you go. Reported on the reporter bodyguard job. 2,500 bucks, 4 beepies. We need 5 more beepies to be a junior bracer. Rank 8. I'm a big fan of beepies. Shinjin? Who are you freaking calling a Shinjin? Okay. That's not true. She got so mad at the exact manner of the compliments of that guy, like 20 times. Oh, yeah, I wasn't fishing for a compliment from you, lady behind the desk. Yeah, well, it's done now. So we're about to go smoke spliffs and drink 4 locos in the church. Catch me on Monday. Patrolling roads and hunting monsters. See, she just like chuckled a little bit, but her breasts didn't vibrate violently. This game's freaking woke. Oh, she's doing it. She is going to the freaking. She is going to be drinking 4 locos and smoking Sunday sports page sized spliffs behind the church. Oh wait, are we going to get drunk with Bobone-san? Yeah, let's do it. That actually sounds fun. I don't like drunk people in real life, but in a video game, I think it'd be funny. Because there's a chance this is written by people who've never had a good experience with a drunk person before. Drunken fiction is fun. Mecha mecha. That's what I want. Oh, she strips? Okay, come on. Video game writers of the early 2000s, please chill a bit. This is the kind of video game you'd be playing this on your PSP, popping pants popcorn, your PSP in the freaking dark, reading about how this pixel art girl might strip at the bar. Oh, look at this sort of, what kind of diopter is this here? They're busting out the Speed Racer cinematography for this. Where'd my depth of field go? It's actually really jarring because there's been like a tiny bit of depth of field, and here it just kind of looks like Aina's very small. Popping pants, popcorn with your PSP and your futon on the floor. Typhoon shutter down. Headphones on. Is she freaking sexualizing Joshua? I think Sharon-san needs to be anesthetized and euthanized. There's a... Okay, wait, what's happening now? I didn't really... I paid $59.99 for the full game already, and then they pull this. They freaking pull the rug out from under me. Iroiro. She means crystal meth, you idiot. She's not talking about sex. She's talking about crystal meth. Leave me in peace. Yes! Taihenja, this is good. No sex at the bar, no Four Loko. That's freaking the mayor. He's been robbed. Mayor Young freaking Santa Claus, Mayor Kris Kringle. He's been robbed. His crystal has been stolen from his safe. And it was the girl who was visiting his office, and she did it while she was in his office. And we're gonna have to solve the mystery, probably. The hot girl who Estelle wanted to be friends with. Wait, Joshua has a case of brain reverb? Has he had an MRI? This is good. Oh, yes, I knew it. Wait, hold on, what? While I was house. God, I'm freaking crying over here. I don't normally, like, I'm not like a typo guy, but but when you switch two words around, when you switch an adjective and a noun around, it's funnier than just a simple typo. Somebody had a freaking stroke while scrolling down this spreadsheet. Like, you think the joke is intentional? Is it? Because he's speaking quickly? Oh, dog my cats indeed. Like, what the heck? It was intentional? He's flustered? Yeah, well, hearing him say it in Japanese, and then it's I don't understand. Like, it's very funny. It just looks like a common typo when you're a bilingual person. I don't know. I don't think the joke lands. I think it just looks like a freaking typo. Like, nobody, like, I've read many books, and I've listened to many people say insane things, and it doesn't play. It doesn't play as a actual speech mistake someone would make. Yeah, they stole the crystal. The girl stole the crystal. The student. She came in on the airship. And they were saying that the thieves were stealing things, and bows seem to have mobility, so they're using the airship. Okay. Ransacked. Dead. They're dead, but let's talk about my stolen crystal. Estelle's really relieved that a freaking rich landlord's family is safe. Oh, crime scene. Oh yeah. Freaking detective mode. We're about to Famicom Detective Club this guy's house. Okay, so they really do have to keep... Okay, they're actually moving now. So the wokeness... Somebody's turning the wokeness meter down. Can I just say that I was scrolling down the reviews of this game. The Steam curators have reviewed this game. And it's like, at the time I looked, it was 25 curators. And 18 of the 25 curators were saying this game is woke. And it's not recommended. Because they censored outfits. And they made several lines of dialogue that directly insult women less insulting. And I was like, why is this what freaking gamers are up to now? But also, those people are insane. Did they censor outfits? I don't know. I don't think they did. There was one Steam curator also had a not recommended on Dragon Quest VII Reimagined because they added clothing to cover up females. He like used the word females. Yeah, how did the other rooms look? Yeah, we don't need to look at them. We're in your house, but we can just stay here. Okay. I think Sherazard is gonna have to join our party. No, you're not gonna tanomitai. You're gonna join us and be our third party member. And hopefully you're way over leveled so we can go kill those treasure box monsters. Oh, very good. So I am going detective mode. This is straight up judgment style. See it. Genba Kensho. Crime scene investigator. We really are teen cops. Teen Cops, the Block Knocker Chronicles. Be prudent and thorough. Okay. I'm loving this game. Yeah, I kind of doki doki sticky chatta as well. Yeah, I agree. The Steam, the reviews and such are like, it's kind of mind blowing, the sorts of stuff that people will write. And it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just, yeah, this game getting called woke is pretty funny. They took the gift we worked so hard to bring here for the queen. I'm gonna make those criminals pay. Yeah, I think they probably cracked it. Stethoscope. Special powder. Sprinkle it over the buttons. Wait, this safe uses buttons? Blue light? Oh, so a water sepith. Wow, Joshua really sounds like he kind of knows how to rob a safe. Wait, is Joshua going to become a master detective at some point? So we're like detectives who can, like, throttle monsters with our sticks and knives? Wow. Man, I'm having a little bit of a problem where it's like I don't really want to read this in English. I would rather read this in Japanese. Like, no offense to the English language or this game's localization. It's just, for me, reading in an RPG is Japanese. Fukuzatsu so na hon ga ippai. Or whatever, right? Not to mention some rare editions. Either the culprits didn't understand their value, or they didn't care. Place is just a mess. If Rita saw this, she'd pass out. Well, it's a crime, so I mean... Interesting. Complicated looking books. Oh, same dialogue. Here's my box. The lock is burned off. There's an orbital gun? There's guns? A lot of reading. A lot of reading in this game. That's good. The children must read. What's up, Rita? I was so frightened. I was cleaning the attic when some men in masks came barging in. Wasn't a lone criminal. I think it was 3 or 4. Well, I think most people could count 3 or 4. One of them was much shorter. Girl. Yeah. Yeah, it was the student girl, clearly. I only know this because it's not an Agatha Christie situation where they've introduced like 45 characters. They introduced like exactly 1 character. I guess it could be Dorothy and Neil. But no, it's not them. Because it happened while we were with Dorothy and Neil. Unless Dorothy and Neil are teleporters. What's up, Marlene? I mean, Mylene. How did they get inside? We're gonna find out how they got inside if you can hang on a minute. Is this the investigation music? Am I gonna be investigating a lot of crime scenes in this game? I recall hearing people say when people have attempted to sell me on the Trails games for about 6 million years. I've heard, and I've been sold on them from the beginning. Again, I've bought every Trails game immediately upon its release. It's very funny that I haven't played any of them. But, people keep trying to sell it to me as it's like a JRPG, but you're a detective. It's about there's detectives in there. It's what they tell me about this game. So I'm wondering how many detective-like segments there are. Sure, there's something I've overlooked. All right. The front door is locked at the time of the crime. Lock doesn't seem to be broken. Okay. Joshua, are you saying that the only way to get into a building is to break the door? Pots of water. A stove. Oh my god, peppers. And a cast iron. Denny, all mind if I ring this cast iron like a bell with my stick? Denny on my fire. Sharon Nason really thinks we missed something. She's probably freaking right. We're gonna go to the attic. See if that's how to do things. Okay. Looks like a leaf on the ground. We'll check that out in a moment. This is the clue. This is it. Cervase leaf. It is kind of an odd place to find a leaf. Criminal just had a leaf fall off. Alright, let's go talk to Sharon Nason. Let's see what we got. I think we can figure this out. Alright. Are you freaking serious with me? I am investigating the robbery in M-Twist. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking. There's got to be something. There's got to be something. You remember, like, the side quests in Final Fantasy VIII where all you're doing is just, like, rubbing your guy around every pixel of level geometry and pressing, like, rapidly pressing the button? Oh, I should go out here, right? Okay. They clearly climbed up upon the terrace. A big old bloody handprint on the, oh. They used a sort of a grappling hook. How does it look fresh? They grappled. They grappled up. I mean, that's gotta be it. The vase is knocked over. There's nothing inside. I wish I could take a look at the fireplace. Oh, that's it. I did it. They used a grappling hook and they brought a leaf with them. Yeah. I'm confident I solved the mystery. Let's tashkamete. Yeah. What were they after? They wanted the crystal. Septium. 3 or 4. It's from the freaking balcony. From the terrace. They're not from around here. It's the girl. Like, obviously, like, it's that girl. She's clearly evil. That's why she was so friendly. Like, I'm not an idiot. I've written freaking books before. Let's just go freaking get her. Let's go pick her up. Let's go pick her up. Let's go pick her up. Where is she? I bet she's like some sort of elite warrior, is my guess. Her character design is thoughtful enough to be a main character, is what I was thinking. Again, her and Estelle got along so well. Clearly she's the best. Oh, sorry. It's Josette. It's probably her, I'd think. Yeah, just a freaking Amaku Miruna, this girl, man. Yeah, see, Sasuga, oh my god, you just got underestimated 1,000 times by a guy. Do you understand how this looks? The freaking Royal Academy of espionage and... Yeah, exactly. She's probably freaking elite. Estelle is learning that liars are a thing that exists. Oh wow, he doesn't like her. Oh, he did like her though. She just watched. She freaking watched him. Alright, he's just kind of making stuff up now. He didn't observe all that. Tada no jogakusei. Let's go freaking get her, man. Come on. I think we should go get her. She probably freaking left town. Let's get on the airplane. Yeah. She's at Hotel Roland. Tats. Yeah, isogu hitsuyo ga aru. So are you joining my party? Let's do it. Is Sharon Asan going to join my party or not? BP increased by 4. Really? Oh, wait. Is she here? She is here. A reliable mentor with a balanced moveset, skilled in wind elemental arts. She uses her whip to keep distance and toy with her enemies with long-distance crafts. Alright. That just so happens to be something I know a lot about. Long-distance crafts, I mean. I'm talking about Zeppelins. I know a lot about the Hindenburg. Did you know that most of the people survived on the Hindenburg? Did you know this? What's up, Vern? This guy knows what I mean. Even Shahrazad is something the matter. Do you know a girl named Josette? Let's go freaking get her. Where did she go? Yeah, let's go. She's the suspect. We gotta go freaking kill her. We gotta go kill her. I sure have learned my way around town. Where is Josette? I'm terribly sorry. The airliner should be arriving soon. Now we appreciate your patience. Excuse me? Oh, it's you two. Oh, I love how they keep pointing out that we've got our alcoholic mentor with us. Is she an alcoholic? Is she? Or is she just a kind of a drinky friend? Janus, dude. Oh my god, I love the word Janus. Are you allowed to say that on Twitch? Oh wow, he's a uniform aficionado. It's got everything. The male uniform is just it's just a tracksuit. Man has and always will be a visual creature. Oh, she would freaking know, I guess. She's visual shock, speed shock. There you go. He hasn't seen a Genus passenger. Yeah, the search parameters. You know what? I'd say she's in the wind. Let's get drunk. She's gone with the wind, baby. Let's get freaking wasted. 4 locos and a spliff. Oh yeah, surveys. And was it, who was really gonna choose? Oh, what was it again? They should have opened the inventory and made me choose. They should have filled my inventory with trash. Surveys trees. Is she camped at? Mistwald, to the south of Roland. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Leave us alone, Alan, you stupid twist. Alright, we gotta go back to the old homestead. I like how the cutscene was marked on the map.
先輩、危ないですってば。そんなに
危ないですってば。
走ったら
Neil.
走らずにいられるかってんだ。
Oh no. Huff Huff Wheeze. More like Puff Puff D's, if you know what I mean. Devil's Blush is asking if I wished Will Wright had made the Hindenburg sim he was planning. Freaking absolutely. I'm a Hindenburg maniac.
お二人さん。
I'm a bit of a Hindenburg otaku. Trust me. And I understand the appeal. Speaking of Hindenburgs, one of my favorite video games is Raid on Bungling Bay, dude. You ever play that Bungling Bay game? Holy lord. The way the bay bungles. I freaking love it.
ああ、してる。だから街道を通って行くんだよ。
Kaido to.
さすがに
Neil, I really don't want you in our party.
距離じゃねえしな。
I really don't want you to be with us. You're not a good vibe, man.
スクープ狙いなの？
Just I don't want you with us.
とびっきりの極上者だぜ。
Tobikiri no Gokujo mono.
こうしちゃいられねえ。なんとか今日中につかねえと。
Kouschairarene. I love the phrase Kouschairarene. It's actually very useful.
先輩、本当に大丈夫かな？
I like your poncho, Dorothy. Her half poncho.
それじゃあまたね、エステルちゃん。
It's got like a sort of a Humpty Dumpty broken eggshell thing going on. It's a hay poncho. They would call it a hay poncho in England. How many times do we gotta call them an odd couple? I have eyes, ears, and I've read a book before. I get it. You know, I'm just looking at Sharon Asan. I like her little cowboy fritters, her frillies there. I like her frillies. Yeah, I think there probably was a G-Can. Alright, so we're gonna continue in the southward direction. There are guild tasks a guy like me could do if he felt like it. I wonder if Sherazard's not that much more powerful than us. No offense to her. What's that orbment look like? Can I take a look at your orbment? And I don't mean that in a you know, innuendish way. She had EP2, VA2 mind, arts defense. So she's got some arts. She got clock up, soul blur, sylphan guard, airstrike, aerial lightning, tear, aqua blade. She not bad. She not bad. I think we can probably work with this. Okay, I'm sharing Asan now. I like how they just like they're looking admiringly at me. Alright. We're gonna be sharing Asan. 少し距離があるわ。逃げられる前にたどり着かないと。気合い入れていきましょう。I want to see how she fight with it. Oh, she's freaking sick. She's freaking sick. Yeah, she's nasty. She's freaking nasty. She's freaking nasty. She's sick. That's good. Ara mo arinano. You're freaking talking to Sharon Asan. You're telling Sharon Asan to look out for ranged attacks. Don't be a Twizzler. I'm gonna whip this guy. God, my combos are meticulous. Some sort of bridge guardian. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? You wanna tussle a bit? A large monster's roaming nearby. I don't know. I have a choice. I suppose I'll leave this gentleman. Alone. Excuse me? Suppose I'll leave this gentleman alone. There's a freaking squirrel up there. Oh. A guy like me has basically got to go this way. It can't be helped. Alright, stand back and watch me kill. I bet they're gonna give me some tutorial tips. This guy's a little big. He's actually, he's freaking sick. Doom, down, 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 down. Sadist whip, what'd that do? Delay, steal bonus. Hank got bonus. Wait, he got a cast 0 as a bonus. We don't need to do that. What about Sylphin Whip? Okay, so she gets side attack bonus, impede and seal, bind now. Let me try to get you. I don't really want to do that to you. We're gonna try bind now. We'll try that out. Shibireruwayo. Hats! Didn't really do much. I'm Estelle Bright, and this is my stone hammer. I should use morale to boost. He resist? Oh, he resists the status effect. Joshua boy got slam boned. Good counter hit, steal bonus, delay. Very good. You want to clock up, buddy boy? Clock up and clock in. 0 cast is good. 0 cast is good. You want to burn this guy? I'm clocked up, so I can actually just kind of keep, I can keep hitting. I'm gonna hit you as well, I think. That's 95, this is a steal bonus. But can you steal the Janus? Art boost. I feel like I kind of have an idea what that might mean. Oh my god, Joshua's just ready again. He's a clocked up boy. He's clocked up. We're going to try a heavy stun on this guy. He doesn't really have any particular negative affinity toward this. That's we're going to chain that. If everybody, can everybody do this? No, just us. 430. You know, I'll take what I can get. He's half down. I hope he blows up when he dies. That'd be funny. 0 cast. He's dizzy as heck. Josh has got a crit. I want her to have a crit. But, you know, we don't all choose the times we're born in or whatever. Flare arrow. I mean, we don't really need that. That's kind of superfluous. Just firebolt him. I don't know. That's weak. That's a strike. And you want to hit him? Just give him a tap. Shara, please. Oh, Shara Nason's back. Is she just like slow? She's just kind of a slow one. So wait, this monster is not even hard. I'm gonna keep trying. Sylphin Whip. I want to bind him. We're gonna bind this guy. We're gonna bind him. Bind him. That's good. I like it. Onegaishimasu. It's like an extra thou. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, she has a... does she have tarot themed attacks? So, the big boy here, I would like to see you sever. Lock in. I'm gonna just get him from behind. He doesn't have a bonus 2 steal, but if I can crit with this... That's Kosh. He looks like he's blowing up, but it doesn't hurt. Don't worry. Oh, Minish is going to bed. Have a good time over there. I probably will not finish this demo tonight because I'm hungry. So, but Tuesday's going to be it. I would like to see what happens at the end of this. Charizard. Charizard is a... So are we charting new territories here? We are. Is that a treasure box? Is that a Takarabako? There is a Takarabako right up there. You mind if I check out this Bako, guys? Check out this Bako. Droplet of life. Don't need it.
遠隔攻撃に注意しよう。
I'm about to serve a dumplet of death on these monsters. A droplet for a dumplet. Alright. There's another treasure box? Freaking Takarobako Hot Ken, dude. You know what? Actually.
敵の集団はっやっしよう。
Oh, she's sick. She's freaking liquid violence, man. She's violent as heck. It's crazy to encounter a new enemy type for the first time and then kill them with the action mode. Oh, you lived? No, not for long. Mirage Sepiths have been awarded, so that's my high bar. EP charge, good item. Alright, let's continue our journey, I suppose. Got some Sepith. Is this the right way? I'm going backwards. Turn around. No! Freaking assassin sprung at us from the shadows. I like having Shara and Nason in my party. I think it's nice. It's good to have somebody who's not just taking up space, you know? Somebody who's not just getting in my way and just kind of really hamstringing the whole event. I feel like if I had to guess where these slimy, greasy little... Oh, they're over this way. Where these slimy, greasy little band of merry thieves... I feel like they'd have gone here into this wilderness. Joshua, you have to stop saying that. You have to stop saying that. You're talking about Pinto? Give me the money. 1,000,000 Sepith. Well, it's gonna have to be time. It's gonna have to be time to fight. God, these battles in freaking 4K 120, dude. Let me tell you one thing, and it's for real, legit. Is, Mistwald, beware of monsters. Is, looking through my footage, like, scrubbing through it in Resolve, and let's playing it back at 60, it's weird. 60 to 120 is actually quite a jump, it turns out. I'm really going to a new area. Ooh, a food machine. Oh, I didn't mean to skip over you, Joshua, but you deserved it.
間違いないわね。
間違いないわね。
ほんの少し前に複数の人間がこの辺りを通った気配があるわ。
She's a master tracker.
十中八九当たりかもしれない。
そんなことわかるんだ。
そんなことわかるんだ。
逃亡犯のトレースも遊撃士に必要な技術だからね。とにかく森の中を調べるわよ。あんまり大声を。
Oh, I didn't mean to skip through that.
了解しました。
了解しました。We have to be quiet in the forest.
癒されたわね。
癒されたわね。Okay. Wait, what's the green? The medicinal material. Explore Mistwald. Wait, is that a side? Did I pick that side quest up? Oh, I can check out my rewards in a second. Wait, hold on. That's not the notebook. Notebook is here. No, that's not the right one. No. Bracer book. Milch monster. Troop training, medicinal material. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, just bring them to Father Divine. I don't have to actually go to him to initiate the quest. That's good. Hang on a second. Let's take a look at these rewards. What did Daddy get? 20 treasure chest drop level. I'll take it. 80 brave attack combos. Take it. 20 mind. Use arts 100 times. Oh, mind too. Yeah. Don't mind if I too. Z-Ram powder. 300 enemies and cubies. Yeah, I'll take it. Revive, heal all HP, CP was 100. Shoot. That's a freaking bounteous item, my dude. It's a freaking bounteous item. Oh, it looks like a breakable pot lurks ahead. Oh my god, hornets of a sort. Oh man, monsters. These guys, oh my god, they're strong. Oh wait, they're not that strong. They died like chumps. Oh my god, Estelle and Joshua leveled the freak up. That's crazy. Okay, will you leave me alone, dude? It looks, to me, like we got a freaking guy behind us who's just gonna be, trying to take a dump on my party. I don't know if I went the wrong way. Toward the, I think I did. Can I zoom out? Oh, this region's quite large. It's large and didn't charge. Don't hit me. So, did she say brace yourselves? And we're bracers? Okay, so something tells me, and you know, I have a pretty good sense of math. Something tells me that we're all supposed to be on like the same level. And that her being on level 9 and us being on level 8 is like, maybe we're too weak, or maybe we're not. Oh, this guy kind of sucks. Party advantage. Let's kick. Take him down. Oh, the Nasons are partying together. You're weak to fire? I've got something for that. Why don't you take this and taste it? Oh, wait, these guys live. I didn't even see y'all. Oh, you just hit my Nason for, like, kind of an incredulous amount of damage. You hit my Nason again. You're gonna freaking kill my Nason. Don't freaking blast my Nason, crikey. Hold on. What is going on here? I'm gonna have to S-craft, you idiots. Because it's like sometimes you just have to S-craft some guys. Yeah, I think we gotta do this. I'm gonna steal all y'all's bonuses too. I need Joshua to heal Scheherazade. I think the S-craft was the right move. And I'm gonna need a chain. Let's get 2 hits, 2 good ones. Keep them fresh. Can I get a finishing blow? What about another one? Can we get another finishing blow? No. You're gonna kill my Nason, aren't you? You killed my freaking Nason. You freaking killed her. It's interesting. Okay, you don't need to play the music. It's fine. It's fine. The music is unnecessary. Oh, this guy actually survived with all his Oh, that big guy actually lives like hardcore. I mean, we're really, we're not that alive. We're reasonably alive. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that. This guy, is he hit big? God, freaking do I have words? I said, is he hit big? Is he hit big? Okay, he's charging. Oh. Josh was on death's door, but he can't move. Oh, this sucks. This is like a Skies of Arcadia battle. Alright, very good. It's good to know. It's good to know the monsters is serious. It's good to know there's monsters on the earth. There's monsters on the earth. This is good. This is good to know. There is monsters on the earth. And, there is monsters on the earth. It's good. I don't mind. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna kill that guy, man. No. I didn't mean to do that. I freaking pressed the Super Nintendo. I freaking pressed Super Nintendo cancel button. And instead I triggered it off, and now she's gonna eat death. Her bonus has been stolen, she's been delayed, and now she's gonna bleed aqua blood. And then this guy does his little hinky celebration. What's my most recent save data? Show me, Ricky. Show me, Charles. It's back here. That's fine. Yeah, it's not really woke, I don't think. That's not woke. I don't care where you're from. If you want them to move uninterruptedly, literally forever, like, you're the one with the problem, not the vocalizers. It seems as though while I was gaming, one of my dogs found a piece of toilet paper. Now how do I know this? We'll find out. Am I back? Did I goblinize? You tell me. Oh, I got another. Oh, I didn't. We're gonna save our game and leave, I suppose. City of Roland. We're creating a new save data just because my children are back on level 7, which is funny. I didn't expect to die like that. My game has been ended, but I can no longer see the. I can't see the chat on my TV the way I would like to be able to see the chat. What just happened? Oh, I'm in Steam Big Picture mode now? How did that happen? Hold on. We're gonna exit Steam. Confirm. Oh, now I'm seeing the chat. That's good. But I'm also very purple. So let's end that. By switching over to the Apple TV, which gives me some sort of even level of illumination, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's a little bright, but whatever. How's everybody doing in the chat? We're going to say goodnight, because that's something to do. I was going to show you all something really fun. Mimsy buys a lot of... Maybe I'll talk about this next time on the stream, because I think it's funny. If y'all remember, I just want to go to the bathroom and eat dinner and go to bed. We're eating dinner on Spanish time over here, because I'm going to have to... I have 2 days of eating like a normal person, followed by a week of colonoscopy preparations and such. Get ready for Mimsy's video game. Comes out next week. If you don't buy it, consider yourself freaking dead. Not like in real life, but just dead, like philosophically dead to me. You need to buy her game because I need her to buy groceries at least once. It's been like 8 years of me buying all the groceries. I need somebody else to buy some of the groceries. I need it. Oh, a grocery. Treat yourself king. I'll say to myself someday. But not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Someone saying, Video Game Bar Space Station. First of all, what's up? I've been there. You know I've been there. Second of all, that was Trails in the Sky first chapter. Or are you talking about Mimsy's game? Mimsy's game is called Consume Me, and it'll be available on Steam. I went to Video Game Bar Space Station in Osaka, Japan. Do I have the name of the city correct? Is it pronounced Osaka? Is it pronounced Osaka? Is that the name of the city? Is that the name? Is that what it's called? Osaka. I went there on, can I just say, one of the, Osaka. It was one of the weirdest days of my entire life. And it wasn't because of Video Game Bar Space Station. It was one of the weirder days in my entire life. For whatever that's worth. If anyone in the chat knows, they know. Very surreal memory to bring back. That was 10 years ago. 10 years. Can you believe that? I gotta get back to Osaka. I got to. I need to go to Osaka. I need to. Oh, strange evening in the America Mura. A strange evening in America Mura. I drank a 7-Up. I drank a 7-Up on the freaking street outside of the space station bar. I'm scrolling furiously down my Instagram to try to reach that day. Do you still have my game Video Ball available to play at Space Station in Osaka, Japan? Is it still there? Or is it not? Or are you still there? Have you moved on to a different era of your own life? I know not, as I lose touch with persons and places as time marches on. I lose touch with persons and places. As we all do. Never trust a man who hasn't lost touch with a person or place. It's one thing to remember. It's a different thing to always remember. It's a third thing entirely to not possess the ability to forget. But a dubious blessing indeed. It is to never forget. But it is its own sort of, heckishly textured thing to lose touch despite not forgetting. You know what I mean? Make it available. Curate your Steam library for the customers. You should have Mimsy's game Consume Me, which will have a full Japanese localization. It does have a full Japanese localization. It does. Not will, it does. We actually never got the Japanese localization into Video Ball. We never got it in there, which is strange. So that day that we showed Video Ball at Space Station was like 2 days after, like, freaking Atsushi Inaba and like Hideki Kamiya played Video Ball and said it was their favorite game they'd ever played or whatever. They didn't say ever. I'm exaggerating a little bit. But I was kind of high on my own supply, as it were. Here's a photograph of my hand in Kyoto. Hold on. Let me turn off the night shift. I've scrolled my Instagram down far enough that we can see. My ISO's not on auto. I'm sorry. My ISO's not on auto. It's not on auto. So, I drank a Sprite in front of a sunflower. I really think my Kyoto pics are hot. My Kyoto and Osaka pics. Where's my Osaka pic? I had an Osaka pic that was really tight. I had an Osaka pic that I really liked. Hold on, we're gonna find it. I mean, who even freaking knows? Who even knows? Hold on, where is it? Am I an idiot? I'm not an idiot. I mean, I know it's here. I really love that region, the Kansai region. Oh, here it is. Here's the 7-Up I drank. It's Shinsaibashi. Here, hold on. Hold on. maybe one of the top 3 weirdest days of my entire life. But really would like to access that particular region again. Would like to go to Japan, but now I got doggies. So I got doggies. Can't go to Japan with your doggies. I mean, you could if you wanted to. If you really, really, really wanted to, we could go. But we're planning a trip. There's a karaoke bar near Space Station called 7 Up now. Well, shoot. We'll be there. Next time I go to Japan, I will go there. And I'll be bringing my beautiful cameras and lenses. Conducting all sorts of interviews and sort of field reports and whatnot. I'm even going to have a microphone flag with a logo on it. Microphone flag with a logo on it. That's been my dream for a long time, to have a microphone flag with a logo on it and for the logo to be cool. And maybe someday soon I'll have that. I would appreciate it if the frequent viewers of this stream don't freak out when they see the logo and the branding. Don't freak out. You'll get used to it really fast. It's fine. We don't need to make a big deal out of it. It's just, it's going to happen soon. And then when it happens, don't freak out. Like, please. Because once it happens, like, I'm going to put it on this screen in this OBS scene, and I'm going to instantly feel inadequate. I'm going to be like, well, heck, I got to really kind of nut up now, you know? I got to man up, as it were. Something just fell onto the floor. At any rate, I must go to the bathroom and also to the kitchen to make some food to eat. Because, again, colonoscopy coming up in a couple of days, and I need to enjoy what few normie meals I can eat before I lose the 12 pounds that I'll lose in the process of diarrhubulating my way toward a clean colon, a squeaky colon. I'll be doing a stream on Tuesday, but you'll forgive me for a little lightheadedness. And on Friday as well, you will also have to forgive me for a little lightheadedness. You're going to do a 72 hour? Yeah. When I do the colonoscopy, it's like they sent me this huge list of like foods you're allowed to eat, right? Clear liquids. Try to eat something with calories. And it's just like this huge, exhaustive list of stuff you can eat and you can't. And I'm going to say this, and this is my wisdom. This is my wisdom. I'm a man, a worldly man, a traveler. I've been around. I enjoy, first of all, I believe diversity is the key to magnificent existence in general. In almost all regards, except, obviously not in the regards to like how many poisons should you imbibe. The bigger the variety of poisons you imbibe, the harder it is for the cures to not work against one another. I believe diversity is good in almost all circumstances outside of the imbibing of poisons. I also believe variety, when they call it the spice of life, they call it that. They call it the freaking spice of life. And guess what? They're right. If you be a young person and you know not what to do, perhaps you consider taking a year off college or whatever, why not try to travel to a foreign land whose language you do not speak and learn it while there and be a respectful visitor? I think that's the number one best thing you can do with your time and your money. Number one. Having said all that, as regards branching out, reaching out, growing, evolving, I look at a big old long list, a list longer than my goddarn leg of foods I can eat and foods I can't. And you know what I did? I picked one. White rice. I see white rice at the very top of the freaking list of foods I'm allowed to eat. And I say, okay. And moments like that, I understand the Gen Z slang of simply saying the word bet out loud. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to live on freaking 7-Up, well, Sprite most likely, the sugar Sprite, and white rice. That's what I'm going to have for 3 days next week. It's going to be good. Variety, the spice of life. I'm looking at this list of foods you're allowed to eat while prepping for the colonoscopy, and I'm like, What kind of person? I mean, unless you're having a colonoscopy like every other month and you have to always do this, like at which point go on and spice your diet up, right? But it's like, if you're only doing a colonoscopy every year, every 3 years, every 5 years, I think you can spend 3 days eating exactly one food. I think you can do it. Like, I'm just going to, H Mart sells these white rice bowls for like $1 that you microwave for 2 minutes. I'm just going to buy like 12 of those. I don't know. It's good enough for a freaking Shaolin monk in a kung fu movie. You know? So just live on white rice. I can do it. It does tend to cause constipation, but I think the freaking Docalax is popped like Tic Tacs. I think they're gonna just go ahead and I think they'll take care of the old turds. Give this thing 6 hours, it'll turn goddamn anything into turds. It'll turn water into turds. It's like the Jesus is to wine as this freaking thing is with turds. Turn a full Red Bull into turds. Can I eat plain yogurt? Well, yeah, but I mean, who wants to do that, right? White rice is delicious. I mean, I've overheard many obnoxious conversations in my life. One of them is, I don't like a sweet breakfast. I like a savory breakfast. Spoken as though one fancies oneself an extreme iconoclast. When it comes down to it, though, I'm a savory boy, not a sweet boy. Not a sweet boy. I'm not a sweet boy. My dog's a sweet boy, but I'm not a sweet boy. If you tell me I can eat yogurt, actually no, I can't eat yogurt because they said no dairy products. So you put it to me, like if I could only eat sweet foods or savory foods, freaking hashtag discuss up in here. If you can only eat sweet or savory, you're getting, I don't know, soft pretzels, Frenchy fries with, Frenchy fries with a little hot sauce on them, right? What else you got? Pizza, popcorn, Sweet foods, what do you got? I don't know. Kettle corn, Reese's peanut butter cup, maple syrup. I could leave that. I could not. Do onions count as sweet or savory? Onions is a savory, I'd say. Tomatoes, though, you could say those are sweet. But I'm a guy who I think sweet. I think you can vote against sweet if you, like me, are not a freaking chocolate boy. I am not a chocolate boy. I'm not. I'm a full-grown man, first of all. But second of all, I'm not a chocolate man. So, I just don't like chocolate. I have never craved chocolate. I'll freaking eat it. I'm not a psychopath. Like, I'll eat chocolate if chocolate is presented to me at a time during which I am amenable to the consumption of some chocolate. Dark chocolate. I drink a protein shake that has a little chocolate powder flavor in it. Just not a chocolate boy. So you just, when you strike that off, sublime. Video Game Bar Space Station is saying somehow the sweetness of Coke or Coke Zero goes so good with non-sweet foods. Yeah, a Coke Zero and a J Curry. Coke Zero and a J Curry is a like of this it's a like of this. It's a it's a like of this. It's so good. I think, but also a J Curry goes super good with like a smooth iced coffee. I mean, I hate to say it, but a Kyoto style iced coffee, and a J Curry is really good. It's a black iced coffee. I'm talking about black iced coffee. It's really delicious. So, I mean, curry is just like it's the Coke Zero of foods, we could say. I was talking in the Action Button Discord, discord.gg/Action Button, also known as the Goblin Bunker. I was talking in the Fukubukuro chat, which is available to Patreon backers only, about how I used to have my own vegetarian curry recipe that I made in Japan for years. For years I made it. I would spend 5 hours on a Sunday morning, wake up early and start making it. And it's because they didn't sell vegetarian curry powders in stores at all. No vegetarian blocks. And I would be grinding black pepper. I'd be chopping up cumin and coriander. Just basically throwing a bunch of powder in a stone pot and pouring water over it. And it's so boring. You just pour a bunch of spices into a pot and melt them down at the highest possible heat until they start to look like diarrhea. And then hours later, they look like kind of semi-solid diarrhea. There was just a very loud sound in the hallway. You know, make of that what you will. My babies are yelling. Babies, come here. Blaster, come here. Blaster. Come here, baby. Oh, she's too freaked out. Blaster, come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Sweetie. Come here. I got a treat. I got a treat for you. I do have a treat, by the way. I'm not lying. I have a treat for you. Come here. Blastreska, come here. She being a dirtbag. She being a dirtbag. What's she doing? Come on, Nightwolf. Get over here. I know you tore up this piece of toilet paper. Come here, Nightwolf. Nightwolf. Give me Nightwolf. Can you give me her? Can you give me her? Nightwolf. Come here, Nightwolf. You want a treat? You want a treat? Pepperoni. No pepperoni? Come here, Nightwolf. Come here, Nightwolf. Come here. She's being so weird. I'm not gonna hit you. Well, she's acting like I'm a goddarn, like I'm gonna like do something. Nightwolf, come here, baby. Come here. You herfing at me, Nightwolf? She's being crazy. That's my Nightwolf. My God, she beautiful. I'll let you go, baby. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, sweetie. She didn't really want to be on the stream for some reason. She normally does, if you remember. That's why I show her more than I show Bibithy, because she normally just loves coming over. She's a little freaked out right now because the chords are really jumbled on the floor, and she's a seeing dog. She looks at stuff and she like, you know, she'll get distracted and scared of just objects that are in a configuration she's never seen. So that's weird. Anyway, I got to get out of here. As you head into the weekend, remember a couple of simple rules. Okay? Which are smoke it deep and smoke it sweet, smoking that weed down Baby Boy Street. Smoke it wild and smoke it grand, they be smoking good ones all over this land. Smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight if the feeling is right. Smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one. Good night.
you